Morning all. You alright? How's it diddling? Welcome to Thursday. Grumpy, I love your optimism. Grumpy says, this should be fun. New plane, it's Thursday, it's hot. What could possibly go wrong? Well, the good news is it's starting to cool down a little bit. Still like 25, 26 today. But that's better than 30, 31. So I'll take it. You catch me in the middle of a bit of a late breakfast. On a bit of a go slow this morning. So, plan for today, there's only going to be one stream. We're not doing an evening stream, sadly, due to reasons that aren't interesting. So, I figured we'd sort of split the difference and do a bit of a longer stream today. So, we'll sort of go till, I don't know, whenever we feel like, really, but probably around just before I get hungry for dinner time. My rough thought is we'll come from Helsinki back to Heathrow, and then from Heathrow we'll take the A340 somewhere else, potentially Parma. I haven't decided yet. We don't know. Before we do any of that, though, we need to see if we can actually get it, you know, get the thing moving, because it's been a minute since we've been in this thing. I was trying to look for that GSX profile that I had on it, and I got rid of it, I think. You remember we, in the early days of this plane, we had a GSX profile, and then it turns out we don't need it, I think, anymore. But yeah, very much enjoy this plane. I think it's got so much potential. It's got so much potential. It's unreal. Like, this could be another Phoenix quite easily, quite easily. It's not there yet, but it could quite easily get there if they bother updating it. So what I've done so far is I've put in... Who's that? Munin, cheers for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. What have I done so far? I've got navs on, I've got us on battery, and I've got us on external power, and I've turned on the nav. So let's do emergency lights. Let's do no smoking. That'll do us for a minute, I think. Yeah, so my overhead panel sort of works with this, but at the same time it sort of doesn't. Yeah, some more work required, I think, to get this wing flex overhead working properly. Like, for example, that crew supply doesn't illuminate on my overhead, but it does obviously work in the plane. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. Anywho, oh my god, how do I use this thing again? I've forgotten. Oh my word. I want to go to, not Navigraph, Simbrief OFP. The buttons are really confusing, like when it lights up. OFP load, download OFP, there we go. The textures do look fantastic, yeah. Right, we've got an OFP, yeah, not... Oh, have I got... Why does it say air not 0232? Maybe it's always done that. Weight and balance. So it's saying 402 passengers. Is that right? Is that right? Let's check Simbrief. Yeah, 402, and then Philip. Philip sent another 5 members. Philip, thank you. Who got it? Who got it? Chris, Swift, Avia, and Butthead Man. And Anch got one as well. Congratulations, specifically to Butthead Man for getting that gifted membership. Oh man. How you doing, Beam? Munin, we're going back to Heathrow from Helsinki, mate. Morning, David. Good God. Butthead Man. So total cargo I've got as 1740. That matches up there. That's good. Fuel on board 23,100. Ooh, that's wrong. Block fuel, it wants us at 29. So why has that come up as that? Options. Ignore aircraft. AC type mismatch. Set payload and fuel to sim brief. Okay, now if I go in here. Well, that's daft. Any ideas? This would have been a great opportunity to get the A39 out of the hangar. Yeah, precisely why I didn't. Why is the fuel only 23,000? That's... We don't want that. Load OFP. This is so confusing, guys. Can't even begin to tell you. How do I get these numbers to be what they should be? I have to type it in manually? Are you bloody kidding? Fine. Oh, God. Was it 29? 979. I wonder why that's doing that then. That's so weird. Okay, let's apply those load values. What's that? Watching your stream. Nice. Ah! Load current values. I don't want you to load current values. This EFB needs some serious work. You don't realise how nice the Phoenix one is, do you? Until you... It's done it again. It keeps going back. What the hell? Uses MCDU block fuel if engines are off. What the hell? What the hell? Right, again. 29979. Enter. Right. Load current values. Uses MCDU block fuel if engines are off. Why is it? I don't know. Maybe we need to go over here and do some work. Maybe that's what it is. We're too low as well on this. Let's make it a bit higher. That's better. So, AOC, flight in it. I'll have a little bit of my toast. Cool. Okay, that's better. Right, now we're in business. Load current values. We had to go to the FMC first, or the MCDU, I should say, before people freak out at me. Now, I don't even know where we're going in terms of runways for this morning, so let's load in my flight plan. Oh, good, Navigraph's crashed. No, it hadn't. There we go. Import from SimBrief. What does it want for us? It wants us to go out on runway 33. 33, which is going to be the one that is... Yeah, okay. So look, it'll be down here. Push back, taxi northeast, and then down to Holding Point Yankee for 33. That's good, we can do that. Okay, so we're loaded. Is it worth getting... Will GSX do anything? What if I do... Can I be bothered? Don't want to. Not today. We got enough going on about GSX becoming a pain in the you-know-where. Clear the scratch pad. Wind request. So then, out of here, departure, runway 33 on the Cuvum 4 Papa. That's in Heathrow. Well, it's telling me 27 left, but there's a 6 knot tailwind on 27 left at the moment. What are people doing? 09 by the look of it, yeah. Well, we will we'll think about that. Where's the tail disappeared to? Oh, it's just over here, Philip. Sorry, I've got my coffee and stuff on the go at the minute. I'll move it back when I'm done, don't worry. Having a bit of a late breakfast, you see. Morning, Joseph. Beam the call signs Airnaut 232. Okie dokie. What's our zero fuel weight? Zero fuel weight 2274. 2274. Nice, that's gone across. What about performance data? Oh, this is where it gets really weird, isn't it? We need to go over here, don't we? Do takeoff performance 33. Not going to do an intersection. QNH 1008. Let's set that. Okay, let's give it a go. So flaps 1 plus F. Flex 70. That's all looking fine. V1 is 1. Why does it give you a range on this plane? And then up 2.7. So we have to type all that in, yeah? So we'll go... No, we don't have to type it all in. That's the point, isn't it? That's the point. Take off uplink data. Then we go to... Is it receive takeoff data? Flex takeoff. Insert uplink not allowed. Takeoff data request. Here we go. Do that first. Then we go receive data, flex takeoff. Let's insert that. Getting there, just similar but different, isn't it? All these little things. I'm going to put in 09 left at the moment on the Balmy 1 hotel. Because I'm not convinced at all that we're going... Transition at Lambourne. So I'm not convinced we're going to use 27 at this rate. Beautiful. Grumpy, how am I looking to you with FSLTL, by the way? Am I looking like a 346? We're looking good. We're looking good. So performance data's in, init data's in. We should start the APU. So those are the fuel pumps I've started, but the trouble is there's too many fuel pumps, so I need to actually click some of them as well. I guess I'll just click all of these on. What about the APU? Does that work? APU master on. Good. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Look at that. Seatbelts on, because we are fueled. And now we wait. Lots of air knots this morning. Looks like lots of you guys are in the 343, yeah? Right, that'll be the APU bleed. Of course, I can't just flick the beacon switch in this, can I? I need to brief my departure while I think about it. Initial climb is 4,000 feet. Okay, we'll do that, but let's be real, we're probably just going to gun it, aren't we? Fairly quickly, but that's okay. Let's get the beacon on.
Helsinki traffic, Finnair 5 Papa Echo, pushing back now, stand Whiskey 34, facing east on Alpha Victor for Helsinki traffic. Traffic signal 8, terminal Delta pushing back, stand 29, facing northeast.
There goes Finnair. I really hope GSX works. Okay, here comes the tug. Not a bad start. Don't know why it's giving me that camera angle. Is this A340 the one with the hair dryers? No, I've got the proper one. I've got the 600. It's not perfect, the plane. It's not perfect. Like, the textures, I think, are a bit lacking. But it just flies so well, I can overlook all of it, basically. Last time I tried the 350, I could not say that. And everyone's like, you should try it again. It's got better. It's like, well, I've done quite recently. But I will try it again one more time. Just to see if it's gotten better. Nose left, tail right. Helsinki traffic at 232, stand Whiskey 40, pushing back facing northeast on Alpha Tango, Helsinki. Parking brake is off. Why are we not moving? Have I got chocks on still? Ah, external power. That would be the one. You forget Phoenix does a lot for you, you know? Little things. How you doing, Jim? Okay, so we've got the bleed on. Let's do engine number 1. We wait for, is it 10% N3?
Helsinki traffic Air 56 Tango. Push and start from stand 35. Once the fin air has moved, I will push back facing northeast on Alpha Victor.
Be interested in my thoughts of the 350. I feel like I've gone back to it like 2 or 3 times. Obviously didn't like it when it first came out, went back to it again, didn't like it, went back to it again, didn't like it. I'm sort of bored of going back to it and finding out I don't like it, but I'll do it one more time. Ultimately, it's not a plane I fly a lot, to be honest, because of the routes that it serves, and so I don't really care too much, other than the fact I've wasted my money. My issue, Max, is that it fundamentally, its handling just feels not good. Where the hell is this taking me?
Yankee and Hoden Yankee November, Helsinki traffic.
Brilliant.
Traffic in the retro model, taxiing Hoden Point runway 33 via Charlie Yankee November, Helsinki.
Wow, that was almost, wasn't it? Good grief. Right, engine 3. Let's wait for 10% N3. Joseph, thank you for 9 months. What a legend. GSX flawless as always, yeah. Oh yeah, my seatbelt sign doesn't work on the overhead panel. Good call. Yeah, my plan will be to follow Grumpy, I think, and then head on out. Alright, Avro. That is some good engine starts. APU off. Taxi light on. We'll just make sure that has actually worked. Yes, it has. Helsinki traffic Air 232 pushed back almost into the grass. When our company traffic A359 is ready, we'll follow on Alpha Victor. London South Radar online at the moment. Yeah, they're not going to be on, are they, by the time we get there? Oh, you got a mouse for your Xbox? Never thought about a mouse for an Xbox. I can imagine for the sim though, it is very useful. Right, we're tuned to 122.8. Give the cabins a buzz. Now, is my spoiler thing going to work today? Yeah. Flaps 1. Apologies, Ryanair. I've been beached by GSX. Hopefully you can get past with me where I am. I'll be taxiing shortly.
Helsinki traffic, airnot 2903, pushing back, stand 164, Helsinki.
Helsinki runway 33 by Alpha Victor, Alpha Charlie and Yankee.
And Helsinki traffic, and not 232, following the company traffic, Alpha Charlie, Alpha Victor, and, sorry, correction, Alpha Charlie, then Yankee for 33. Come on in, Grumps. Let's go.
Helsinki traffic, Finnair 5 Papa Echo lining up runway 33 behind departing company A320 Helsinki traffic.
Why aren't I flying with same intentions? Because most of the time there are no controllers. I beg to differ. I think that when there's no air traffic controllers online, you actually have to work harder. If you're gonna... I think that this idea that once you get onto Unicom, there's nothing to do and you can just kick back and relax is fundamentally flawed. You have to work significantly harder because you need to coordinate yourself around everyone else. You need to get in touch with other pilots occasionally, making sure that you're aware of their intentions, you're sure what they're going to do. You then need to adjust what you do to make sure that you don't have an issue. Some pilots really can't be bothered to change anything that they've got planned, maybe because they don't know how to operate their MCDU. Once they've imported a flight plan, they just have to follow the rails, as it were. So you have to work around them. There's actually a lot more to do on Unicom. Like, coming into London with a controller, so much easier than thinking, like, where are you going, where are you going, where are you going, where are you going? So, yeah. I think it's a lot more high stakes. I think that's kind of one of the problems with VATSIM. I think a lot of people think, oh, great, Unicom, I can just sit around and do nothing. It's like, no, you need to work double time on Unicom because you haven't got a controller looking out for you. You have to look out for yourself and others. So if Say Intentions tells you to do a thing, if you're on VATSIM on Unicom, you have to respond to Say Intentions and then you have to make a Unicom call, presumably telling Unicom what you're doing. Is that correct?
Helsinki traffic, Finnair 5 Papa Echo, taken off runway 33 via the cover for departure. Helsinki traffic.
Cheers, Jesse.
The best, they're not the best.
Second right onto Yankee. Frames seem quite nice here. Yeah, that's what would worry me, is that people would just like go into Say Intentions mode and just ignore Unicom. It's like, well, Say Intentions told me to do it. It's like, no, that's not how it works. But that is the idea, right? You're supposed to... Do we have a clown on Unicom? Must be half term. How you doing, Dunk?
Helsinki traffic, Finnair 5 Papa Echo Airborne, passed in 2,000 feet, climbing now, flight level 140.
You alright, Lee? No, I'm alright today. It's feeling nice and cool in here, actually. Yeah, I think the ultimate solution is say intentions in the cloud. So, like, a cloud-based say intentions that is contextually aware of every single pilot on the network that it's controlling. So if it tells me to go left, it's doing so safe in the knowledge that there's no one I'm going to bump into. Rather than us all running our own instance of say intentions on our own PCs. But, who's going to pay for that? VATSIM certainly isn't. I very much doubt say intentions would want to either. That's a lot of money.
Helsinki traffic, Air 56 Tango, lining up runway 33.
Now, hopefully my throttles are still calibrated. I guess we're about to find out.
Helsinki traffic, NR 2903, following company traffic to runway 33, Helsinki.
Yeah, we spoke about that, didn't we? About, like, paid air traffic. There is a service, isn't there, called, I think it's Pilot Edge? Where there's like a small section of America, I think it's on the West Coast, where they literally pay people to control it. And you pay a membership to be a part of it. Can't wait to get this one painted up.
Helsinki traffic, Air 56 Tango, just wait 30 more seconds for separation to Finnair in front.
So my cubes are working with the exception of the RMP. Like, I'm on Unicom right now and it says on my actual display 8.64.000, and over here where I've got 131-5 in the standby I've got 428-000, but if I do twiddle my dials it does actually change it, which is a bit weird. Helsinki to Heathrow.
Take off runway 33, to them for fast departure.
Forget how far we are. Helsinki traffic, Air 232 behind the departing company traffic, lining up runway 33 behind Helsinki. Alright, lights, strobes. Yeah, they all seem to work, don't they? Just making sure that one does as well. Seatbelts have gone off again. I don't know why they're doing that. Don't know, I'll have to leave them. Let's check New Sky started. Yes, it is. Let's go. Let's see if I can get this turn right.
Helsinki traffic, Air 056 Tango, airborne at the 33, passing 2000.
Let's get the brakes on, and we'll get a little thing onto Grumpy. Give us some separation. It looks like Grumpy's taken a bit of a shortcut, is he not? Oh no, he hasn't. Maybe he has. Okay. Helsinki traffic, Air 232, taking off runway 33, Kuvan 4 Papa departure, Helsinki. Ready?
Helsinki traffic from Yankee November and 23 Alpha lining up runway 33 behind departing company.
Okay, Manflex 70, SRS green. No runway, interestingly. Auto thrust blue. $100 knots. One. Rotate very, very gently. Positive climb. Is that going to work? No, it's not. Have to click it ourselves. Gear up.
Helsinki traffic and 23 Alpha will give 3 minutes for separation for traffic ahead. Helsinki traffic.
Levers climb. Helsinki traffic, Air 232, airborne out of runway 33, Kuvan 4 Papa departure, passing 2,500 Helsinki. Wow, that's quite a wind. I can feel myself crabbing, even during the climb. Laps away, clean speed reached.
Helsinki traffic at 23 Alpha is departing at runway 33, Kuvan 4 Papa departure.
Helsinki traffic, Air 2903, lining up behind departing company traffic, runway 33 behind Helsinki.
Helsinki traffic, Air 232, climbing now, flight level 380, final call, Helsinki. Not 100% sure about the sounds on this plane still. They're not as ear candy-ish as the Phoenix, are they? Let's get that AP1 on. I need to sync my barrows ideally, but we haven't, so that's okay. Cruising at 380, it thinks. Feels like a way better camera view. Might set that as my preferred pilot view. Feels like we're too shallow. Do you know what I mean? Safe position. Then if I look down at my MCDU, we're at the correct angle. That's way better. Okay.
Helsinki
10,000 feet.
traffic, airport past 600.
You know what? I'm really missing.
Helsinki traffic, Air 2903 taking off runway 33.
Right, 20 miles between me and Grumpy. Nice and easy. All aboard the Air Not train to Heathrow. Aboard! Is Helsinki fully staffed tonight? Is that the Welcome to Hell thing that they're doing? We're going Helsinki to Heathrow. Can I give you GSX Pro, please? No?
Helsinki traffic, and I'm sitting down here climbing now, but it's 380.
Thoughts on the flight radar Navigraph integration with FSLTL? Yeah, great. Doesn't really affect me though, but please for everyone else. Like, I'm always on VATSIM, so VATSIM is my traffic. But if you like to fly with real world stuff, that's great. I also noticed that, who else? Was it Beyond ATC put out a thing? Yeah, was it Beyond ATC put out a thing saying basically they're doing similar? They're using Navigraph to do Flight Radar 24 traffic. I can't help but think there's another shoe to drop here. Because presumably, Navigraph are paying Flight Radar for their API access. They must be. And then people like FSLTL, people like Beyond ATC are then presumably taking the data from Navigraph, Navigraph therefore being like a middleman, almost data broker. And I do wonder at what point are Flight Radar going to be like, you can't do that. So I don't know. And I hope it's been looked into. I suppose the argument is that actually no, it's because you need a Navigraph subscription to use it. Therefore, it's not Beyond ATC taking the data from Navigraph. It's just simply allowing its users via their own Navigraph sub to integrate their own data into their software. So I can... Hopefully, that keeps the lawyers away. That sounds like a reasonable case to me, like a defence for Beyond ATC FSLTL. Because it's not actually them, is it? They're not like downloading the data off of Navigraph for themselves. It's Navigraph users getting the data with their own Navigraph subscription. Just happens to be that data gets fed into FSLTL/Beyond ATC. So yeah. Which ATC am I using? I'm on VATSIM, so currently no ATC because it's all quiet at the minute. What time are we getting in? It's going to be... Really? Yeah, I suppose that would make sense. 2:10. So we've got about a 2-hour cruise. Is my camera view a bit high? It feels just a little bit high. Is that too low? No, that might be alright. Try that again. Not convinced the default pilot view is correct in this plane. They provide the API to third parties and control of a Navigraph sub. Do you think there's a possibility that Flight Radar might come along and be like, you can't do that? There should be a second leg. We'll see what happens when we get to Heathrow. My advice is to enjoy the current leg for what it is, rather than worrying about the next leg too much. But I was streaming on Tuesday night, and one of the very first comments is there a stream tomorrow? So there's a stream right now, never mind tomorrow. Literally doing one for you right now. What about tomorrow? Can't win. Yeah, well, let's hope so, Joanna. Let's hope so. Why isn't my RMP working? Leg 3 later. No, there will not be a third leg. Just leave me alone. God damn it. We just crave more streams. Bloody hell, you lot. It is weird, like, those that love the streams. Love the streams. But actually, you're a very small proportion of, like, the overall audience, which is weird. Like, I sometimes get people in being like, bro, you've only got, I don't know, 50 people watching and you've got 30k subs. It's like, yeah, but like imagine like building a Venn diagram of like people that, out of all those people that A, want to watch a stream, B, can watch the stream, like, that's like a little triple intersection there that becomes quite a small subset of your overall audience. There are a few people that watch it afterwards. There's a lot of people that watch it afterwards. I've had a couple of emails because there was a period of time where my VATSIM squawks were really loud, like when people send a message, like a text message, and that was coming through quite loud. And someone emailed me being like, "I'm one of those people that every stream you do, I watch it afterwards. I put it on the telly, and that's my evening's telly. But your VATSIM squawks are really loud. Could you turn them down?" So there are people that watch them, like afterwards on YouTube, because they go up as a VOD. What software is recommended to run alongside Flight Sim 24? Starting from nothing, I suppose then. If you want to fly an A320, download the fly-by-wire A32NX. You might want to look at GSX for pushback if you want to be pushing back from like stands at big airports. I know you're mostly flying Cessnas and stuff at the minute. Just trying to look at what I've got. I use FSI panel a little bit, but I haven't used it in a while. I mean, Navigraph for charts, depending on how seriously you want to take it. A Navigraph subscription for charts, or you can get by with ChartFox, which is a free one, but they don't guarantee them to be up to date. Or necessarily that. Yeah, SimBrief for flight plans. But when you sign up for SimBrief, it might make you think you need to have a Navigraph subscription. You don't. You need a Navigraph account, but you don't need a Navigraph subscription because Navigraph own SimBrief. Now, if you have a Navigraph sub, your flight plans are going to be created more correctly because they're using the most up-to-date nav data. You're always, I think, one version behind on the free version, which most of the time is no issue at all. Phone is buzzing. What do you want? Leave me alone. Someone messaging me on Discord saying people are asking for the next leg. Maybe I should start asking you guys. Guys, is there going to be another leg? 10 legs later. Is there going to be an 11th leg? Streaming... Wow, streaming goes 50 viewers is impressive. It is. It's weird. Like... It's a whole year late for SimBrief. Oh, wow. Okay. Streaming is totally weird. Like, totally weird. Oh, we're in the A340 going to Heathrow. In the 320, do you have smoke detector alarm go off as soon as you spawn into the cockpit? Yeah, I think it's part of the startup self-testing. I think. Not 100% sure. Yeah, streaming's weird. Streaming is weird. You could quite easily stream to 100 viewers all day long and make bugger all money from it. It's such a weird thing. Like, I used to look at people that were streaming to 100 viewers and I thought, God, they must be minted. Like, they've cracked it. They've cracked the case, you know? Is not the case. Is that Grumpy's contrail over there? Yeah, it is, look. He's going up like a rocket. What am I? I'm at 360. Yeah, I like this new view. This feels more Phoenixy, this camera view. Big fan of it. Morning just. Yeah, I had a bit of a slow start this morning. I've been sleeping really crap the last few nights because of the heat. And I just thought... I'm not streaming till 11, so it's like, there's no hurry to get up. Yeah, it turns out I really needed that. I am in the 600 though, Spag. I'm not in the hairdryer edition. I really want them to make a paint kit. I really hope they do soon. Because let me tell you, that's going to look beautiful done up in our colours. For every new YouTube member Twitch sub, we add on a leg. Oh my god. YouTube have got a thing now. I noticed it the other morning when I was setting up the stream. It was like, set up a goal. So I could go in there now and set up a goal to be like, over the next 3 hours, my goal is to get 5 new memberships or 5 super chats greater than X amount of pounds or whatever it is. And then it says, I have to put in like a thing that I'll do if I hit the goal. I did think I could genuinely make that the next leg. It's like, you want another leg? Bloody pay for it. And then when you'll pay for it, I'm like, nah, sorry guys, I've got to go. That's how we do things. Can you get the wing peripherals working with this aircraft? I've got my throttles working and like the flaps and stuff to a point. The AGP is not working, the MCDU is not working, the ECAM is not working. My FCU cube from Wingflex is working and the EFIS is working, but my RMP, all of my radio frequencies, I'm currently tuned to 858.000 according to it. Hobbits and food. I'm not familiar with hobbits, Joseph, but I'll take your word for it. That's the Lord of the Rings stuff, isn't it, Hobbit? Yeah, that's a great new idea. Basically blackmail you into next legs. Yeah, hopefully, I think basically Wing Control are waiting for an update from Aerosoft/Tolis. Then they can have like all the variables they can plug into to make their stuff work. But at the moment, I don't think they can. But yeah, like when we get the MCDU, because it's all the same. Yeah, it's all like A320. I mean, look at that. I mean, if it weren't for the textures, you'd think we're in the Phoenix right now. I feel like the textures are looking a little bit... Yeah, they're still a bit ropey, aren't they, actually? They're not that bad. I mean, it's this. This is what gets me. I mean... Look at that. What a bloody mess. The state of it. Look at that. Absolutely stunning. Again, I feel like that was Aerosoft's job, wasn't it? Tolis did their job. The plane and the systems, the plane handles so nicely. I can't explain it. Like, I'm really, 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 really sensitive. Really sensitive to how a plane feels. If it doesn't hand fly nicely, I'm not interested. Hence why I ditched the A350 as quick as I did. Like, it just felt like it was some sort of plastic toy, to be honest. Now I'm sure this is where people go, oh no, it's changed, it's got better. Okay, fine, I'll try it again next week. But I tried it not that long ago, and still I was like, nope. Fundamentally, I just don't trust any to make an accurate flight model, to be honest. Like, their A340 I thought felt a bit wrong and wonky, which made me fear this would too. I was like, well, maybe that's how the A340 is, therefore when Aerosoft do theirs, it's going to feel just as bad. Lo and behold, it didn't. I'm very sensitive to it. We're in the Aerosoft one. King. Am I excited for the A220? I don't know. Not overly. I feel like other people are more excited than I am. If that makes sense. Right, where's my briefing preview? 380 all the way home, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's not really a plane that I have a lot of affinity for, the 220. I mean, it's not really an Airbus, is it? Who was it, Bombardier or what's the other one? Someone else made it, got in the shit from what I understand, and then Airbus bailed them out by sort of taking on the plane and calling it the A220. That's my understanding. It's a Bombardier at first. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the E-Jets, the A220. Yeah. I've got a funny feeling I would buy them and not fly them that much. The one plane that is on my radar at the minute is actually the MD-11. I keep thinking about that plane, like I should get it for the sim. I feel like I should get that plane. Apparently it's unbutterable. Maybe rhodium code will give us a good flight model. Maybe. What stick do I have on your Moza AB9? It's from FS Projects. But they are built to order. I don't even know what the delivery time on them is now. fsprojects.eu. Here we go. We remind all our customers we do not have side sticks on stock ready to be shipped. We build each side stick only on order. We inform customers that orders will be processed in June 2026. So that's actually not too bad. Because when I ordered mine in October and they said it would be processed in February. So that's a 4-month wait. But they've brought it down to inside of a month by the look of it. Albeit shipping took a week, like literally a week. From them putting it in the post to it getting here from Italy. It's nice though, they've got an AB9 adapter now as well, look. So you clip that on top of your AB9. I 3D printed my own though, which I think works quite well. There you go, captain, left side, with a rubber gator. I would go without a hat switch because I'm a purist. €256, which is a lot, isn't it? Particularly when you factor in the weight. Whereas, what are they called? CN Tech? They'll do you one cheaper, and they'll pretty much post it out pretty pronto, I think. Did Ryan get one of those? Grumpy, I don't know if you got me muted or not. Grumpy, if you're there. Do you know if Ryan got a CN Tech stick? I think he did. Or maybe Joanna knows. I think he likes it. He did indeed. And he is happy with it, isn't he? And yeah, okay, so that's a good point Joanna makes. The locking ring that... So you sort of pop the stick onto like the base of the AB9, then you obviously screw down a ring nut thing to like bring them together. Mine's plastic, and it's kind of part of the stick. So unless I disassemble the stick, I can't get it off. CN Tech's is metal. So yeah. But if you like right-handed flying, Moza do their own Airbus style stick too. It's not perfect. Well, I say perfect. It's not like a one-to-one replica of what's in the bus. But quite clearly, you can tell where they got the idea from. It's very Airbus inspired. But it's only right-handed. They should 100% do a left-handed version. I may well have just bought that, to be honest. If they'd done a left-handed version, I mean, they sent it to me, but I'd have said to them, just give me the left-handed version, and I probably wouldn't have bought this. Because it's a hell of a lot of money, this stick, for what it is. Yeah, it's like 3D printed plastic dipped in some sort of resin to make it black and shiny, and it's lovely, and it works really well, albeit my push-to-talk trigger is a bit flaky. If I was to map that to V-Pilot now, sometimes I'll pull my trigger to talk and then I'll go all robotic, like cutting in, cutting out. But otherwise, it's very nice. Yeah, 160, that sounds about right, with the rubber gator. So that's 100 quid less nearly. And I don't think you have to wait for ages for them to make it. Yeah, the Moza 6's great. I've got one. They sent it with the AB9 originally. I mean, you can use it left-handed. Like, it's not ideal, but you can. I could totally land a plane left-handed with it. Obviously, your autopilot button would be the wrong side, and yeah, the little kind of the shaping of it wouldn't be like the little palm rest bit. But it still works. You can still do it. There's a cracking little stick. I say, if they just did a left-handed version, brilliant. I think most people are waiting for the new Neo. I don't know how long they're going to take with that. I really don't. It's going to be a minute, isn't it? It's going to be a minute, I think. I mean, keep in mind, we all thought we were going to get them before the end of the last year. I remember going into Christmas thinking, yeah, so maybe before New Year's Eve, we should have a Neo. And then, of course, came the post being like, no, sorry. And now here we are knocking on the door of June. But just let them take their time. How you doing, Prof? I'd much rather they took their time and they shipped us something that works rather than not taking their time and shipping us something that's a load of rubbish. And then we have to like just basically go through the agony of patch by patch by patch by patch, hoping that this is going to be the patch that fixes all the stuff, and then it doesn't, and then we're angry and we have to wait for the next patch. And you know, remember that feeling? Like, think about Sim Update 1, Sim Update 2. Someone asked me a question about VR. Leon did. Do you use VR occasionally? How is it? I do use it occasionally. I've got a Crystal Super on loan from Pimax, and it's really nice. Expensive, but really nice. And you need a hell of a good graphics card to go with it as well. But yeah. I'm not convinced it's good for streaming though. That feeling is called Any Builds. Well said, Joanna. Yeah, like all this stuff about, oh, we're fixing all the WASMs. It's like, so you bloody should. It's been out for over a year. Holy shit. Like, God. Yeah, good guys, Any Builds. Only took him a year. Oh, give me the paint kit, Aerosoft. I have to go inside. There is something very reassuring, isn't there, about seeing two engines on a wing. I think A320 Sim Pilot was saying that. I'm not worried about the team, really, or I'll judge based on the product. Love products, not companies, would be my advice. Because companies generally, in the end, will disappoint you in one way or another. But you can love a product, because a product is a thing, and it's a known quantity, and even if the people that made it are this, that and the other, the product can still be awesome. It's like you get people that like swear allegiance to Microsoft or to Apple or to like Android or Samsung. It's like that's a recipe for disaster. Recipe for disaster. It doesn't matter what like Samsung or what Apple do. Some people will just be like, yep, they've made the right decision because it's Apple, because it's Samsung, because it's whoever. It's like, that's not a good way to think. They'll disappoint you soon, or they'll do something disappointing sooner or later. And you don't want to be there being like, oh yeah, what a great idea. Like, no. It's like the whole console argument, isn't it? Xbox, PlayStation. You get some people like that will just swear blind whatever PlayStation do is right or wrong, depending on what side of the fence they're on. It's a lot. I'll make a commitment to you all now. We'll try the A350 again next week if you want. And I'll say this now. I've got no agenda. I'm not going to go into like rag on it all day just for a laugh or anything like that. I actually really want to like it. I want to like it. Because I paid like 70 odd quid for it. I paid PMDG money for it. Which is a lot of money. For any add-on, that's a lot of money. So, you know, selfishly, yeah, I want it to be good. Because I've given them loads of money. It certainly wasn't when it came out. I've revisited it a couple of times. And while I appreciate the systems and the stability have gotten better, that's great, but it must handle better. Honestly, like, I might need to speak to Grumpy and get like his exact joystick settings, because we've got the exact same joystick. That was the other thing. People said to me like, oh, your joystick, it's your joystick, like your settings. It's like, I'm drowning in joysticks over here. Like, I've got so much, like, so many different joysticks. I tried them all, and it's like, it's that same feeling across all of them. Just this weird, like, disconnected feeling. That input delay. PS3 was an interesting console though, Joanna, wasn't it? Have I tried the Moza? I'm using the Moza. AB9. I guess that's what you're talking about. Sure. Yeah, I've tried the AB6 as well. They sent the AB6 for me to test as well. So I got reviews of both of them on the YouTube. Excuse me. Yeah, PS3 was an interesting console because that cell processor. But it did make it quite hard to develop for, didn't it? But it was like you say, really cheap Blu-ray player. I remember at the time, I went into a shop and there was a Blu-ray player for like $7.99. And I was like, well, I might as well just get a PS3 then. Because it's like, what? $3.99 or however much they were, and it plays games, and it's a Blu-ray player. It's like, well, remember, like, I was stood in Curry's and like somebody was buying, like this old couple were buying a Blu-ray player for like £800, and I was like, almost felt like jumping in and being like, what are you doing? Get a PS3. Took a while for some games to come out on it though, didn't it? Like Metal Gear Solid 4, that was a good one. Gran Turismo 5, when that finally came out, that was another one. I'm trying to think what I actually played on it. Gran Turismo, Metal Gear are always my go-tos for PlayStation. Is that a default? Yeah, it's one of them, yeah. I think it's called something, I forget what it's called. I am on VATSIM, yeah. Is Blu-ray even a thing anymore? Yeah, it's still about, isn't it? Just. I've been sort of thinking about, am I interested in the 007 game? I've not seen it. Well, I've seen people going on about it, but I haven't tried it, if you know what I mean. $4K Blu-ray. What have they got in the PS5? Is that a 4K Blu-ray player? If you got the disc edition of the first gen fat PS5. That's 4K Blu-ray, isn't it? Where'd you find your cell code? I think you can make it up, can't you? As long as you type it into vPilot. Yeah, it's part of me that kind of has a desire to build up a Blu-ray collection again, because I had loads of it and I've just sold it all at like car boots and stuff. And actually, with the way streaming's going, the way it's becoming so fragmented, you have to sign up to all these streaming services just to... You're signing up for one streaming service basically just to watch one show. And it's like, would I be better off just buying the Blu-ray at some point and just... Again, like movies, having like all your favourite movies on Blu-ray in the highest possible quality. It becomes more of an intentional act to watch it as well, rather than just scrolling through this sea of content, being like, oh, that one then. Like, Cellcal, I think, is a way for you to, it's a way for ATC to contact only you, so you don't have to listen to everyone else's radio chatter, I think. Not entirely sure, to be honest. I don't cross the Atlantic very often. Where exactly are we? We're over Sweden, aren't we? So we're going Sweden. There we are, there's us. We're going Sweden, then top of Denmark, then to Gollum, then up gas, then down into London. And down into London. We've got London Control on. There's no way they're staying on for the next ages, is it? What's going on at arrival 09 left? That's what I went for, isn't it? Did I go 09 left? I did. 09 left, Barmy 1 Hotel. Yeah, Barmy 1 Hotel via Lambourne. Cool. Each pair of letters in a Cellcal sets a specific radio frequency. Those two tones are sent to your aircraft and you'll get a ping to tell you somebody wants to contact you. So if air traffic over the Atlantic wanted to contact you, they'd give you a ping and then... Or they just talk and then you hear them. So how does the controller know to just contact you? Do they have to like click you to then tune their radio to you and then talk to you and then click someone else to then chat to the next person? Can't have A, B. You can or you can't. You put can in your first message, Joanna. Can't have A, B and BA at the same time because that would make the same combination. It's if we want to talk to you just to ping. And then what do? Do you contact them on a frequency? Just the main frequency? Whatever the frequency is for... I don't know if anyone's on. Yeah, this one. So then you would contact them on 131.9. And then once you're finished talking, you put that frequency back into standby. So you don't have to listen to everybody. Is that the theory? Is that the theory? Grumpy's making a left turn. That must mean I'm about to make a left turn, right? If we're going the same way. No, Grumpy, where are you going? That's not the way I'm going. Grumpy's heading south. Programmed a 5-mile offset so you can overtake Finnair. Fair enough. Yeah, you can't say fairer than that, can you? Might need another coffee in a minute, not going to lie. NGL. Careful, Grumpy, you'll cause a wasm. Just don't touch anything. Right, I'm going to nip into the house, get a coffee, sort a couple of bits out. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM. What views do you want while I'm gone? Do you want a wing view or do you want cinematic view? Wing, cinematic. Can't win. Well, anyway, have cinematics without any of my overlay rubbish. I'll see you in a minute. I'm back. Right, let's reconnect to VATSIM, make sure it's safe. Yes, it is. We will connect. Here we go. Jolly good. How's your overtake going, Grumpy? Did you make it? Did an SLS landing this morning. What's an SLS landing, Grumpy? We'll do an A350 flight next week. Alright, that's my commitment to you all. It's really weird. We can see Denmark, but we're actually quite a way over. We've got quite a lot of Sweden to go over yet. Satellite landing system for low LPV approach. What's an LPV? Hey Stefan, you're in Thailand, nice. I'm not jealous at all. I'm not jealous at all. Have there been any 5090 Founders Edition restocks lately? Satellite-based landing system, RNAV, but you press the approach button and it's like an ILS. Oh, okay. Like FLS. Okay, got it. That's pretty cool. 100 miles out from equal time point. So when we get to equal time point... Oh, you know what I didn't do? I never did my secondary flight plan, did I? Tell you what, let's just copy the active in. Now, they change runways at 3 o'clock, don't they, at Heathrow? London Control's gone offline. We do have ground on still. What are they doing? 09, right for departure. Still 09 left. Ha ha ha! Brilliant, look. Of course, just as we've left, look, Helsinki's got ATC on. You can't win. You really can't win. We're not too far away from Billund, actually, are we? Not actually too far away. I shouldn't be jealous it's raining. Honestly, right now, I would take some rain. We've had a bit of a heat wave here in the UK the last few days. And it has not been pleasant. It really hasn't been pleasant. I know some people love it. I definitely do not love it. It is not my cup of tea at all. I really do believe that UK heat hits differently. Like, I know some people say, like, oh, you know, you should try living in insert name of hot place here, but I really think that it hits different in the UK. If Heathrow is on 09, they do not change runways for landing at 3 PM, only on 27s. Oh, okay. Why do they do that? Surely if the wind dictates a 27, they stay on 27 though, right? Expected 3 more heat waves, one of them expected to exceed 40. Really, Chief? You mean in the UK? Post office and chippy time. That's the way, Philip. Give the people who live near the airport a break. But surely they'll only do it if it's like within safe wind limits, right? Surely. Chief, where are you hearing this about this 40-degree heat wave? That's news to me. I see you, Leo. Don't worry, I see you, mate. It was on the radio this morning. When are we expecting that? 40? I don't want 40. I don't want 40 degrees. That's awful. One in June, 40 degrees plus, another one in July and August. Surely not. Surely not. Leo, do us a favour, mate. Stop spamming or we will ditch you. Where are we going? We're going to Heathrow. Yeah, I'll believe that 40 when I see it, because that's going to be a long way out, isn't it? I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. Well, I hope for everyone's sake that that 40-degree prediction is wrong. I moved the aircon unit into the house yesterday. I just couldn't bear another day in the house with it being that hot. It's like the house just holds onto that heat like crazy. It's not fun. Next live, will you go New York to India? No, probably not. That sounds far too long and far too boring. Yeah, 40 degrees, that's almost dangerous. Well, that is dangerous. Not almost, it is dangerous. That does not sound like fun. At all. Don't like the idea of that. Yeah, I put my little aircon unit in like the kind of kitchen slash diner slash where my PC is. And eventually it did get the room temperature down, but that aircon was putting in a right shift. Like it was going non-stop, non-stop, non-stop. It's a A340-600. Where are my doors? Presumably they haven't rendered. Oh, there they are now, we're closer, that's fine. You had a power cut, Grumpy. Oh no. That sucks. It was bad enough for me the other night when my sockets tripped. Cost of AC? You mean the electricity or the units themselves, Joanna's going up? Oh, Grumpy, that sucks. You had a power cut. So annoying, isn't it, if like something happens mid-flight? I feel like everything's just getting more though, isn't it? Just everything is getting more. Electricity. So lucky that we've got solar panels. I've got 5 kilowatts of solar on the roof. So if it's... This is kind of why I like the daytime streams, to be honest, because it means that if it's sunny out, I can generally stream for nothing. Like the PC's running, the monitors. Like it all adds up. It does all add up. Has Heathrow gone 2.7? What, on VATSIM? Or in real life? Looks like people are still lining up for 09 on VATSIM. Real life, okay. We were really lucky, like when all the electricity prices were like all in the news because it was getting more and more. We were super lucky because we locked into a fixed 5-year plan or something. So we managed to get a couple of years on this super low rate. But like, you know, it's kind of very much like, yeah, don't get used to this because it ain't gonna last. It ain't gonna last. And lo and behold, it didn't. Yeah, the solars have definitely helped take the edge off, for sure. So we're on this plan with the solars where, rather than being paid precisely for the amount of kilowatt hours that we put back into the grid, they just estimate roughly what we're going to put back into the grid and then give us a payment based on that. But that means if we are super smart with our usage, we constantly make use of the solars and essentially therefore give nothing back, we still get paid. Now, we're never usually that smart, so obviously we do end up giving a lot back to the grid, but if we were to do things like not running the washing machine and the dishwasher and the tumble dryer at the same time, but stagger them, such that we always stay under like 5 kilowatts of usage, or however much they're generating at that time based on sun and cloud and things, you can effectively run it all for nothing if you spread it out during the day. It's night time, obviously, that you have to put your hand in your pocket. So maybe I need to stop doing the nighttime streams. There you go. Do I have Starlink? No. Yeah, sausage, that's it, isn't it? That's it. We love the night streams. I've got to be honest, I've not yet seen the benefit of doing them. Not really. In fact, all I've seen is a disadvantage and that I'm making less videos. But I said I'd try it for a good month or so. I don't know how long I've been doing it. I've lost count, but you can already see the end of Denmark. We're making good progress here. Then we've got a long old drag over the water. You can see that this is the plan. We're here over Denmark. Then we sort of make a left-hand turn. Head into London airspace. Taipan? That's a snake, isn't it? Waypoint there called Taipan. Then we pick up the Star, sort of off the coast of Norfolk. Then come in over what is Essex. We should get a view of Southend. Southend. Then Lambourne, and then it's essentially a U-turn into 09, unless it changes to 2.7, which if real world has gone 2.7, VATSIM's probably not going to be that far behind, are they? They may have changed already. Not yet. Still 09 for now. You got this lot that are coming in. Where have this lot all come from? Vienna, Amsterdam. We'll see where these guys go. These guys will come in Heathrow as well. No, Samos, 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 Samos. We'll go in Samos. Is there like a group flight to Samos or something? From Birmingham. Samos. No, you're not going Samos, are you? No. Skiathos. You guys going Samos as well? No, Edinburgh. You're going Ibiza. It's cool when you see the little trains, though. Taipan is the world's most venomous snake. Yeah, is it the fear snake? Is that the one they call it? I recently watched that Steve Irwin thing, the world's 10 most venomous snakes or whatever. Just wild. Absolutely wild. Like, the way he's there picking these things up, just like they're not likely to kill him. It's just crazy. Just crazy. And then to think that a stingray got him. Like, stingrays never kill people. There's only like a handful of recorded incidents and he was one of them. It's like so bizarre. Utterly bizarre. Yeah, apparently it's quite a placid snake, really, despite it being so incredibly deadly. Steve Owen was a legend. I remember where I was when I heard he died. I was in what's it called? In Essex. Chelmsford. I was in Chelmsford in a van, driving to a radio station to do some work for the day. Because that's what I did back then. And I remember when I got to the radio station, like, you had like the office team that do all the ad sales and any sort of related admin, like, all sat there being like, oh my god, Steve Owens died. And even the presenter was like, Steve Owens died, I can't believe it. And then of course the radio show that day was like, can't believe Steve Owens died, like tributes to Steve Owen. It's really weird. Super weird. I'm trying to think what the radio station was. Dream 107, I think. 107.7 FM. No idea if it's still going. Don't think it is. I think potentially it merged with Southend Radio to make Radio Essex. Because I know Southend became Radio Essex because I built Southend as a new build. Because that was the guy that owned the theme park. He decided he wanted a radio station, and we were contracted to put it up in the building, like a brand new build. I know that became Radio Essex. I don't know about Dream. I think Dream might have got merged with it at the same time. How much was my setup? I don't really know. Not really added it up, to be honest. You're at Cradle Mountain, so was his wife and kids, but not with you. Really? Yeah, that's the thing with snakes, isn't it? They don't really want... It's not like they want to attack us. They just want us to get the hell out of their way. Which you can understand. Someone always asks how much at some point. Yeah. It's a bit awkward though, because it's not like I paid for it all. Which again, I know that sounds awful in its own right, but... Some people get angry at that. Like, because I was given it and they weren't or whatever. I don't know, it's weird. Afternoon, OG. How's the heat? Feels a bit fresher today. It's not quite as overbearing as it was. So is Grumpy going to restart a new Sky? I'll call it quits, I wonder. takes the wind out of your sails, doesn't it, if you have a WASM or a power cut or something. How long have I been flying? Today only since about 11 AM, so just under 2 hours. So we need to remember big confident flare into Heathrow, about 40 feet. Because once you kill those engines, that's a lot of weight that will smack the plane down. We have yet to figure out, where's my plane gone? There it is. Yeah, we've yet to make a good sort of mastering this plane. We've yet to master it, put it that way. I feel like I've mostly mastered the Phoenix, but I mean we still have bad days, of course, but this one I feel like is a different can of worms. But it feels like the core of the plane is good. It feels like the flight model is good, and I can therefore trust it and get better at it. You had a storm overnight. Yeah, the places are getting thunderstorm warnings now, aren't they? Look at the way those windows go up. I was watching a Sam Chui video, and he was at Lufthansa Technik in the Philippines. And he went to the back of the A340 they were looking at, and he said, like, if you're at the back, you're almost like you're in the back of a cinema, because, like, you're higher than everyone else. Has VATSIM radar crashed? Oh, I don't know. Let's have a look. There seems to be a lot less planes than there were. Certainly no ATC. These might be cached, of course. Yeah, that seems awful quiet. Like we're nowhere to be seen. I think it's having a moment. Oh, Ralph, don't worry, keep at it, mate. You'll get there. Yeah, VATSIM radar would appear to be down. Well, I mean, we can still see on vPilot, hopefully, who's online and what's online and all that sort of stuff. Right, say goodbye to Denmark. What's my favourite flight? I'm a bit of a sucker for like Gatwick to Edinburgh. I do like that one. Even VAT Spy's down. Okay, fine, so it's all bugged. We'll get round it. Whoa, OGS a lot. And that was overnight. Sort of good though when you get the storm and it breaks it all up a bit, you know? Always feels so much clearer after a good storm. My favourite plane? I like the Phoenix, it's probably my favourite plane in the sim. I feel like this could be up there though. If they just update it right. If they were to sort out some of the texturing issues. Maybe improve the sounds. Or if like someone like Boris made a sound pack. Paint kit. GSX integration. Joseph, don't say that. Not in this thing. I don't know about IRL, to be honest. Maybe 320 again. Got a soft spot for the 7.4, but then who doesn't? Unless you're called grumpy. Just check the VATSIM API, JSON file directly, and that is broken, and so is everything else. Oh, good. Well, that's ideal then, isn't it? Cracking. What's our ETA? Is that changed at all? Still 10 past 2, so in about an hour we'll be well into the descent and the arrival. Oh, you got the towless A330. Yeah, I wonder if towless are going to be the ones that give us an A330 finally. I know we keep saying, oh, it'd be lovely if Phoenix did it, but like, let's be honest, we need Phoenix to give us a Neo before they do anything, and they've taken long enough about that. Not complaining, much rather they took their time. But this idea that the Neo's going to launch and then it won't be long and we'll get an A330, it's like, nah, they're going to be ages. Like, surely they're going to... surely they're going to be ages. Ralph, thank you for subbing on Twitch. Legend, thank you, mate. I really appreciate the support. When I learn to fly properly with Airbus and Boeing aircraft, can I join Airnaut and bring some flights to Brazil? Yeah, I mean, you can do free... I think we've got... I don't know if we've got any flights in Brazil, but you can do free flights anywhere you want for the virtual airline. We just earn 25% less money for a free flight over a scheduled, but in some cases, it's better to have free flights in areas where we don't naturally get a lot of pilots. Because if we create a scheduled route, every day those scheduled routes cost us money. And it's difficult because we get some people saying, oh, can you add this route from here to here, and then can you also do from here to here, and can you also do from here to here? And it's like, yeah, trouble with that is you're the only one that's probably going to fly those. And then they go, oh, I promised to fly them. It's like, I'm sure you will, but we need people flying them all the time, not just you. So in that instance, it's better to just do free flights. Sim data feed has issues. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good, is it? Darn. How do I compare this A340 to any builds? I would say it doesn't look as good. Like, 3D modelling wise, any builds are very good. Very, very strong. This is weak in that department. Sounds, I would say they're about even. I don't particularly love the sounds on either. They're fine, but there's just nothing really to report. The flight model on this is far superior. So, like systems and flight model, this is where this one wins. Keep your TCAS on, everybody. You may well need it. Cheers, Paolo. Two questions. Why is your MCDU and gearbox off? And is this the LVFR or any builds A340? Neither. It's the Aerosoft Towless 340, and this is off because this plane currently does not support those bits of kit. Yeah, if ATC can't see anything, but like if you're a controller and you're looking at your like Euroscope or whatever the software is, has that gone blank as well? I would presume probably it has. Because they're going to be using the same system to see us as we're using to see ourselves. All flights for Aeronaut are made on VATSIM. Nope. Nope, you can fly completely offline if you want. Just you in your simulator with New Sky running. Just point A to point B all on your own. Now, it's more fun on VATSIM, in my opinion, but not everybody likes that. You can use Beyond ATC, you can use Say Intentions, or you can use nothing at all. Just follow a flight plan if you want on your own. It all counts just as equally. Still tired after that sleep I had last night. And it wasn't an amazing night's sleep, but it was better than the ones I've had in prior nights, but I still feel a little bit worn out. VATSIM makes flight sim. Oh yeah, it does, yeah. Like, unbelievably so. Unbelievably so. Like, once you've gotten into it, there's nothing that comes close to it, is there? Like you say, real people, real air traffic control, and there's real consequence. That's the thing. Like, real consequence. Like, if you mess up, chances are you're going to mess someone else up, and then you feel quite bad about that. It's a bit like if you're playing a shooter and you decide to go in casual or competitive mode. VATSIM is like playing it on competitive. So when you queue for a competitive match on whatever shooter it is, you're basically putting your rank at stake. So you go into that match really wanting to win, and you go into it thinking, I'm going to try hard at this. Casual, who cares? It's a bit of fun. And both have got their place. Both have absolutely got their place. Yeah, Ralph has a good idea. Beyond ATC is good for that. Even as a VATSIMmer, though, I do find what Beyond ATC and Say Intentions are doing, I find it very interesting. Like, I like checking in on what they're up to. I feel like, as AI goes, there's a lot of crap with AI that really, you know... There's a lot of uses of AI that I'm not convinced are good uses of AI, whereas I feel like this is actually quite an interesting application to do it. Cheers, Captain. Kind of one of the perfect applications for it, really, isn't it? Yeah, I think I might hold, or I might plan a hold at, like, Logan. Still quite away from Logan yet, aren't we? How many miles to Logan? We'll be at Logan at 12:42, so that is 1:42. That is half hour. Hold. Left hand turns. Inbound course of 289. So what would you do for the inbound course here? I'm never quite sure with inbound courses what's the correct thing to do. So it's got 288. But then I'll be coming in at 228. So what would you put on the inbound course? 228 or 288? It's computed 289, which is only 1 degree out. I get that. Left hand turns is correct. I'm never quite sure what to do with the inbound course. You go 288. Why is it put 289 then, I wonder? So what's that done for us on... Not actually drawn it for us, has it? I always get confused with inbound course. Does that mean like... No ATC, okay. Is it essential to have Navigraph? Maybe not essential, but it definitely helps. Have I tried the Unibuild's A340? Yeah, and I prefer this one. I think the flight model is way better. Chippy scored. What is it today? Chips and gravy, or you gone for something proper? Sausage, chips and a curry. Nice. Yeah, of course you got the Lido charts, haven't you, in 24? So that might be enough. Anything yet? No. Oh, Lord. It's looking busy as well. Are you both coming into Heathrow? Surely you're not. Brilliant. Mile between these two. Well, this ought to be fun to watch. .3 miles. Oh my lordy, lordy, lordy. What's going on? What's going on?
Is there going to be a third leg?
Philip, go to bed. You're drunk. Thank you for the super chat, Philip. But no, I regret to inform you there will not be a third leg. Oh man. These two are getting closer as well, aren't they? It's now 1.5, 1.4, 1.1. Right, one. This one behind needs to go around. 2,500 feet. What's this one? 2,000 feet. Has it all come back to life? Where are we? I see 30 miles between us. "30 miles is fine." Are these two still going into Heathrow? Nah, surely not. No, there's a mile between them. There's literally nothing between them unless... No, it's still descending. Unbelievable. 0.8 miles between them now. Crazy. Of course, go-arounds are... Can't do a go-around. Of course you can. Do a go-around. This one will do a go-around, I reckon. They're not descending anymore. Oh, yes, they are. They still are descending. Probably the Phoenix A320, Ralph, I reckon. But this one's nearly down. That's so funny. You're going to have to go around, surely. There's no way that you're 500 feet. You're getting your minimums call out in a minute. Oh. What a spectator sport, eh? 200 feet. $155 feet. Yeah, it would appear. They're both on the runway at the same time. Yeah. Brilliant. Couldn't possibly do a go around. Flew Dubai to Heathrow for the VA yesterday. Nice. Aha. Yeah, it looks like we've got good separation. Yay, it's fixed. That'll be the Ryanair, I think. But they are 1,000 feet above us. So that shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, there they are, look. 390. No issues here. Nice one, Ping. Well done, mate. These contrails from GFX are so good. Like, it's literally worth the price of it alone. Yeah, about 30 miles, I think, between us all. 32, then 41 one behind, and then there's one out here that's at 60. I'm guessing they're going to come down this way. They've taken a shortcut, I think that's what it is. They've got 800 hours, Joanna, really? Yeah, I mean, that I'd go around written all over it from about, like, 10 miles out, didn't it, really? There goes Ryanair. See you, Ryanair. I think some people just don't... They can't entertain the thought of a go-around. Under any circumstances, it's like, no, we don't do go-arounds. We just land it no matter what. We get one chance and that's the end of it. Maybe it's because they're not sure how to do a go-around properly. I mean, I was never 100% sure of them. And I would always try and avoid them, so I can kind of get where that comes from. But at the same time, if it's like that, you've got to go around, surely. Like, the amount of times people write to me on the VA if they have a terrible flight and get suspended, it automatically suspends. And, you know, like, they landed 25 meters off the edge of the runway at, like, you know, 800 feet per minute. Unstable approach below 500 feet. Warnings. It's like, why didn't you go around? Like, if you feel like you've come to an airport that you don't feel confident landing in, and you're thinking, how am I ever going to get this down? Go around, auto land it. Problem solved. Yes, your pride will hurt a little bit, but... Is there any way to observe the comms without being in the sim? I don't believe there is. I do have an overhead panel here. Shaky, Sebastian, how you doing? There's a review of it on my YouTube. Quite recently, from Wingflex. Yeah, although they get a bit funny about observer mode, don't they? If people just hog bandwidth in observer mode without actually doing anything. Refuse to auto land, I'd rather mash it into the ground. Well, if you're flying for our VA, I would not encourage that. Because you'll be gone. And then you get the begging letters asking to be let back in. Like, well... We sure that's a good idea? Yeah, it's the person behind. Like, it's the person behind that has to manage separation, and if you can't, do something to get out of the way of it. Like, level off and go around following the runway heading and pick up the go-around procedure. That's from, no, not Rosefire. No, not a fan of Rosefire. It's from Wingflex. I think Rosefire is quite expensive for what it is, to be honest. That's the thing. Sometimes I think people hope that the person in front's going to do the go around, and it's like, yeah, it doesn't work like that. Look, we're only 90 miles from top of descent. We better make some plans. Landing performance. Is Heathrow on in any capacity? No. We're still going 09 left then. So we'll do auto brake, auto brake, auto brake, low. Flaps full. Auto brake low set. Put in our approach data. So 1020 is QNH. 1020. Temperature is 30. And the wind is 180 and 12. It's a bit crosswindy, I fancy. Now we're a category D, aren't we? 279, because it's Heathrow. Nice, that's all in. Now, if the runways do change, are we likely to get 27 left or 27 right? Would it be 27 right? Is that? What's the destination of the second leg? I haven't decided yet. Possibly Parma. Or Toulouse. We'll go Toulouse. Take the plane for a service down at Toulouse. That would be an idea, wouldn't it? Maybe Toulouse, actually, thinking about it. You know, I fancy Toulouse. You right, SE? Like a bit of Toulouse. Alright, we'll go Toulouse. Toulouse after Heathrow. We'll take the planes down for a service. Heathrow, Madeira? No, that's way too far. I'm not sitting here for another 4 hours, Jesus. So, 12 knot crosswind in a big old bird like this. Ailerons to the wind. Somebody gave me, behave, Philip. Mark's in. Good morning, Mark. Right, 60 miles top of descent. And there is no London control on. There's not even... Oh, hello, there is. We're going to pass through a little bit of it, I think. Oh, thank God. 127-105, and it's Usama. The best controllers on the network. 127-105. Fairly certain it was him giving us control out of Bournemouth. He was doing like all of London control. And some pilot that was like coming into Heathrow, he gave an instruction. Because he's also doing Heathrow Ground and Tower. Gave an instruction, the pilots went, no. Like, great. Speed brake seems to be better today. I can't... So mine was a bit iffy yesterday. Grumpy said his was better initially, then it went bad again when it got hot. So I don't know whether it's heat related or not. This is the 340, yeah. 340-600. $346. Now, am I going to start descending? Yeah, wait, I'm going to start my descent way before I get to London Control. Where should I descend to initially? We've got Barmy, flight level 300, but that's going to be just as we enter their airspace. Logan's going to be 250, Sabre 160, Lambourne 070. Why is Gatwick staffed more than Heathrow? I mean, it just depends. I mean, it's only ground online, in fairness. There's only one person that's come online. Well, we're thinking about a 350 stream next week, Mark. I may live to regret it, but... maybe we'll do that on Tuesday. So I'm expecting Barmy 1 Hotel. Transitioning at Lambourne 09 left. So I've written all that down, and if I get a read back, I'll tick all that. I will probably... I'm going to get rid of my hold, actually, now London Control's on, because we don't want to be accidentally holding. Hold Logan. How do I remove the hold? Just clear it. Logan and Sabre. Sonog, Logan, Sabre, Brasso, Wessel, Lambourne. Then it's all the way down. Easy peasy. Well, people keep telling me it's gotten better, Mark, so I'm, you know, last time I tried it, which wasn't that long ago. I'm not entirely sure I'd agree with that statement, but I'll give it another go. Like, I'd like it to be good. I've got, like, no agenda. It'd be very nice if we could have another nice plane in the fleet. Be very nice indeed. What's that? Hey, look, someone's on the go around. Good for them. It's not right, go around. Tomjet, where they going? Palmer. Last time you flew it, it seemed better. Last time I flew it, it's still the handling that I wasn't a fan of. It's just got this weird, albeit reduced now, but it's still got this weird delay that I'm just not a fan of it at all. Not a fan of it. $160 by Sabre, yeah. Yep. Right, we're very close to top of descent now. Make sure we're tuned to Unicom. Yes, we are. We've got London Control in the standby. Because it won't be long until we're... Weirdly, I enjoy the 350, but the handling is not great at all. Yeah, I mean... But to me, that's 90% of it. Like... Hitting the autopilot and then the plane does what it does, fine. Like, I get that and the systems, but 90% of my enjoyment is how the thing hand flies. Like the Phoenix, I'll hand fly that up to like 15,000, 20 feet sometimes just because I'm having such a great time. PMDG 737 feels like an absolute dream and will probably feel more like a dream once we get some force feedback yokes from wind control and whatever. I was saying to you, Mark, wasn't I, on Discord, that I feel like the 7.3s are going to come to life and the 777s in a way that is going to be incredible once we get those yokes from, like, wind control. Much in the same way that this Moza AB9 brought the Airbuses to life. Like, it really does make such a difference. I've got 127,105 in the standby. Anyway, I'm 10 miles from top of descent, so I need to pay attention. PMDG make a 777-9? I've got no idea, mate. Like, no idea. As I understand it now, they're working on a 747... Is it a 100 or a 200 and a 400? But we're not sure which one's going to come first. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm only really interested in the 400. Particularly if they do a cargo conversion variant of it. Bluebird will be good too. Hopefully that will come out sooner rather than later. Heathrow traffic Air 232, flight level 380 on the Barmy 1 Hotel for ILS 09 via Lambourne, descending now initially to flight level 250, level by Logan. Okay, so one thing I've just noticed is that I get a dot here on the plane, but I don't get a dot here on my cube. So I think it's probably a little bit more to do. Do you get any CPU main thread limiting with the pop-out screens? I've done the same thing as a notable increase in main thread limiting. Not overly. What am I doing at the minute? I mean, I'm limited by main thread, but I'm limited at like 55 FPS, which is pretty good, which is where I'd be limited anyway. Only thing I did was I ran my HDMI cable out of my integrated GPU off my motherboard, rather than off my main GPU. Whether that's made a difference, I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, so just this one is the HDMI comes out of my motherboard. So it's using the little iGPU. But you need to have a 7000 or a 9000 Ryzen CPU. If you've got an old 5000 one, you probably don't have an integrated GPU. God, I really need to use the toilet. Now I'm on my approach into Heathrow. And we are rapidly approaching London Control. Ah, crap. I really need to take a leak. I'll hold it. Let's give London Control a buzz.
London, good afternoon. With 19 Whiskey Hotel, passing level 310.
Please, 19 Whiskey Hotel, London Control, good afternoon to you. This 1 November, I'm for Luton, Sanchez Walk. Whenever that loads up. 7615.
NZ1 November arrival and squawk 7615 with 19 Whiskey Hotel.
Finnair 5 Papa Echo, descent flight level 250, level by Logan.
Flight level 250, level by Logan for Finnair 5 Papa Echo.
London, good afternoon. Air Knot 232, flight level 320, descending for 250, level Logan.
Air Knot 232, London, hello to you. You can squawk. Actually, stand by, whenever that loads up. 6477 and descent flight level 300.
Squawk 6477 and we will descend flight level 300 Air Knot 232.
With 19 Whiskey Hotel, descent flight level 220, level by Venice.
Descent flight level 220, level by Woodis with 19 Whiskey.
Speed of 971, continue Presletic.
6477.
Continue Presletic.
Presletic, speed of 971.
Ascot 1760, channel left heading 120, cleared ILS runway 09.
120, clear ILS runway 09, Ascot 1760.
Nordic 33 Bravo, climb flight level 370.
Climb level 370, Bravo.
Yeah, I'll have a look at Glass Hat. I've heard good things.
232, speed 250, or sorry, 270 or less.
270 or less Air Knot 232.
German cargo 28, you can, sorry, correction, speed at 971, descent flight level 160, level of beam saber.
Descent flight level 160, level of beam saber, speed at 971.
German cargo 28, turn left heading 270 degrees.
Turn left heading 270 degrees, German cargo 28.
London Control, hello, Ryanair, 85 Yankee Bravo, stand 55 right at Birmingham. Information out from on board, looking for our departure clearance to rear 737-800.
Ryanair 85 Yankee Bravo, hello to you, London, thanks, clear to Rios. Compton to Yankee, runway 15, squawk 4226.
Clear to Rios, Compton to Yankee, runway 15.
Am I going to get put in a hold?
On the squawk, Ryanair 85 Yankee Bravo.
Ryanair 85 Yankee Bravo, repactor. Red Nose 33 Bravo, resume on navigation now, direct to Benham. German cargo 28, descent flight level 120.
Descend to flight level to 120, German cargo 28.
Air Knot 232, descent flight level 250.
Descend 250 Air Knot 232.
With 19 Whiskey Hotel, you get descent flight level 180, level by Daisy.
Descent level 180, level by DZ with 19 Whiskey Hotel.
Can't get my seatbelts to work. I think my overhead's conflicting with it.
Ascot 1760, cleared land runway 09 to wind 13011 knots, and then you can report when vacated.
Cleared land runway 09, Ascot 1760.
You can see the coast.
London Control, Air Knot 2903, flight level, passing flight level 330.
Air Knot 290 to London, good afternoon to you. Logan 2, no correction, it's Barley 1 hotel arrival, London Heathrow, squawk 6461.
Barley 1 hotel arrival, squawk 6461, Air Knot 2903.
Correct, you can descend, sub-descent flight level 280.
Flight level 280, Air Knot 2903.
Dash 1, leaving my space into Manchester now, monitor advisory 122.8. Advisory at 2 bye. Control 1 3934, Holden Bravo.
Add-on planes, Phoenix, PMDG.
Thank you, Bravo 1, backtrack
This one.
line, 07.
Couple of any builds planes.
Bravo 1, backtrack, line up 07, Ryanair 3934.
No, no more streams after this one today. Bit of a different schedule today, unfortunately.
Finnair 5 Papa Echo, you can descend flight level 160 to be level by Sabre.
Flight level 160, level by Sabre for Finnair 5 Papa Echo.
Sunny Patrol, good afternoon, and up to 23 Alpha with 350.
It is the TOLIS, yeah.
250 level by Logan.
And up to 3 Alpha, good afternoon, London Control, all correct. Barmy 1 Hotel arrival for Heathrow, squawk 2261. You can descend flight level 280.
Barmy Hotel for arrival, squawk 2261, and descend flight level 280, not too bad.
German Cargo 28, descend flight level 80.
Descending to flight level 80, German 28.
Streamer 971, descend flight level 150.
Not ignoring you guys, but I need to pay attention.
Descend flight level 150, Streamer 971.
Cheers, Snoop.
Ryanair, Yankee Bravo, sorry, question Ryanair 3934, runway 07, clear for takeoff, the wind 140 at 11 knots.
Clear for takeoff, Ryanair 3934.
Ooh, it was an ATIS at Heathrow. That's got to be good. Arrival one way, still 09 left, thank God.
German Cargo 2 Air, resume on navigation direct to Lambon, Lima Alpha Mike.
Resume navigation direct to Lambon, German Cargo 28.
Directors on, brilliant. Yeah, they are as well, aren't they?
Streamer 971, descend flight level 140, turn left, heading 245.
Descend flight level 140, left heading 245, Super 971.
119730.
3 Romeo, when ready, descend flight level 150, level by Sovic.
And ready to descend level 150, level by Sovic, so shuttle 3 Romeo.
Streamer 971, on navigation direct to Lambon, Lima Alpha Mike.
Direct Lambon, Super 971.
Director basically brings everyone in before tower.
Right, for Yankee Bravo, push and start is approved for runway 15, the Birmingham QNH 1020. Push start approved, runway 15, QNH 1020, Ryanair 85 Yankee Bravo. German Cargo 2 when passing flight level 100, speed 250 knots.
When passing flight level 100, speed 250 knots, German Cargo 28.
Streamer 971, descend flight level 120.
Descend flight level 120, Super 971.
Not 33 Alpha, descend, exit disregard brake, not 2903, descend flight level 250, level Logan.
250 level Logan, Air not 2903.
Not 33 Alpha, descend flight level 250, level by Logan.
250 level by Logan, not 23 Alpha.
German Cargo 2 Air, report your speed to Heathrow 119.730.
For the speed to Heathrow director 109.730.
Canada 855 for short human airspace, modest advisory on 1228, goodbye.
Canada 885, off to Uniform 1 to the decimal 8, okay.
Not 232, descend, flight level 160, level by Sabre.
160 level Sabre, not 232.
Finnair 5 Papa Echo, descend, flight level 130.
Flight level 130, Finnair 5 Papa Echo.
Speedbird 971, descend, flight level 100.
Flight level 100, Super 971.
Ryanair 3934, you can climb to altitude 5,000 feet.
Climb altitude 5,000 feet, Ryanair 3934.
With 19 Whiskey Hotel, you can turn left. In fact, disregard with 219 Whiskey Hotel, descend flight level 140.
Now, my last speed instruction was 270 knots.
Shuttle 3 Romeo, you can, in fact, disregard. I can expect further descent after Suffolk.
Expect further descent after Suffolk, Shuttle 3 Romeo. Ryanair 3934, climb now, flight level 70.
Climb now, flight level 703, Ryanair 34.
Nordic 33 Bravo, monitor advisory 122.8, bye-bye.
You come on, bye-bye. Have a good day.
Right. Ryanair 3934, climb flight level 170.
Flight level 170, Ryanair 3934.
Here we go. Southend out the window, I think. Down there.
Hotel passing 2000 to 6000, Brooksman, park departure. Okay, 7 Hotel London, roger.
So where are we? Yeah, look, we're coming all the way down here. So it's going to be across here. Then probably off to... Yeah, director.
1 November, London, Navigraph Hotel for Heathrow, squawk 1073.
Hotel, squawk 1073, speedbird 1 November.
We've gotten lucky, haven't we, getting ATC like this towards the end?
Finnair 2 Papa, correction 5 Papa, Echo, descent flight level 120.
Flight level 120 for Finnair, 5 Papa, Echo. Flight level 350. London control, hello, 29413, flight level 100.
Okay, there was multiple stations there. I heard Delta Zulu Hotel 413, hello, you can squawk 5215.
Squawk 5215, Kinhinan 413.
Speedbird 811 November, descent flight level 200, level by 12 bit.
Flight level 350. Descent flight level 200, level by 12 bit, speedbird 811 November.
Speedbird 4275, London Control, hello, squawk 2333, Navigraph Hotel arrival.
Speedbird 4275, squawk 2333.
Lufthansa 7 Hotel, turn left heading 010 degrees. Turn left heading 010, Lufthansa 7 Hotel. Ryanair 3934, route direct to Midhurst, Mike India Delta, and monitor advisory 1228, bye-bye.
Dark Midhurst and monitor advisory 1228, Ryanair 3934, thanks.
Shuttle 3 Romeo, descent flight level 80.
Descent flight level 80, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
Lufthansa 7 Hotel, you can climb now flight level 150.
Climb for level 150, Lufthansa 7 Hotel.
395 Papa Echo, descent flight level 90.
Give the fly-by-wire a go, David. Blocked.
I think that was 160 level by Sabre, air 2903.
Air 23 Alpha, you can also descend flight level 160 level by Sabre. Speedbird 4275, descend flight level 290 on conversion, speed 270 knots.
Speedbird 4275, descend flight level 290 and speed 270 knots.
Landing good day, easy, French, hold Lima, pass slow, 152.
Stand by, break, Delta Zulu Hotel 413, turn right heading 185.
Turn right heading 185, Delta Zulu Hotel 413.
That is correct, you can climb flight level 190.
Climb flight level 190, Kinhinan 413.
Easy 3 with Charlie Lima, London, hello, climb flight level 250.
Climbing 252, French, hold Lima.
395 Papa Echo, descent flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Finnair 5 Papa Echo.
395 Papa Echo, free speed, contact Heathrow 119730.
Free speed, contact Heathrow on 119730. Thank you, Finnair 5 Papa Echo.
Air 232, descend flight level 100.
Flight level 100, air 232.
Lufthansa 7 Hotel, climb flight level 210.
Climb for level 210, Lufthansa 7 Hotel.
Speedbird 811 November, turn left by 10 degrees.
Turn left by 10 degrees, Speedbird 811 November.
And Speedbird 811 November, speed 290 or greater.
290 or greater, Speedbird 811 November.
23 Alpha, speed 250 knots.
Send to once you clear a level by saber.
And on 23 Alpha, speed 250 knots.
250 knots, then on 23 Alpha.
Affirm, and it was, no, and on, yeah, that is correct. Descent flight level 160 level by saber.
160 level by saber, perfect, thank you.
Shuttle 3 Romeo, contact Heathrow 119730.
119730, Shuttle 3 Romeo, thank you.
Ryanair 85 Yankee Bravo for taxi, please.
Ryanair 85 Yankee Bravo, taxi to Alpha 1 runway 15, report ready.
Alpha 1 runway 15, Ryanair 85 Yankee Bravo, will go.
Lufthansa 7 Hotel, stand right, heading 070 degrees, climb flight level 350. Lufthansa 7 Hotel, turn right heading 070 degrees and climb flight level 350.
Turn right heading 070, climbing tip level 350, look to the 7 as well.
With 19 Whiskey Hotel, descend flight level 110. I'm sorry, the station calling, I think it was Chinook 34 Tango Charlie. Hello to you, squawk 30334, Hamilton Bravo for Birmingham.
Squad 0334, Hamilton Bravo for Birmingham, Chinook 34 Tango Charlie.
Yes, Ed, I have. I just need to pay attention to this, though, before I talk about it.
310, look, getting at 413.
South End?
Speed at 4275, descend flight level 200, level by 2 orbit. Speed at 4275, descend flight level 200, level by 2 orbit.
Seaware 4275, descend flight level 200.
Level by 2 orbit.
Level by 2 bid, descend flight level 200, Seaware 4275.
Speed 811 November, turn right heading 15, turn right heading 150 degrees.
Right, 150 degrees, 811 November.
Then the government will go ahead, make a big 47 at London, this is that. We'll go ahead, much better, hello to you, London, Persian start approved, for runway 07, we can call for taxi.
This is runway 07, calling for taxi, we'll go ahead, thank you.
And op 232, you can descend flight level 80.
80 Air Not 232.
And op 8232, call Heathrow 119730.
Is that for Air Not 232?
Certainly was, contact Heathrow Director 119.730.
Heathrow Director Air Not 232, thanks.
And op 2903, speed now.
Hello, you got the wrong flight plan filed, please check and refile.
That's Jamie.
Finnair 5, Paprika, descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet for Finnair, 5 Paprika.
Heathrow Director Air Not 232, flight level 90.
2 stations there, Air Not 232 Director, hello, landing runway 27 left, check information, Bravo.
27 left, check information, Bravo. We get the direct 2 one more time.
There wasn't one.
Yeah.
Speed 585, descend flight level 7, sorry.
Holy shit, right.
Shuttle calling. 1 for golf for push. Shuttle 1 for golf, 521, push and start approved face east.
Approved facing east, shuttle 1 for golf.
Shuttle 3 Romeo, descend flight level 7, sorry.
Flight level 70, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
Speedbird 585, turn right heading 070 degrees, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1020. Unfortunately not. I've still got a flight plan that's filed Canucks Mike 327 Summers, which I imagine was potentially a flight out in the States. So, yeah, just check and refile again. Not come through on my side.
This is the flight plan I did file. This is the one that's
It's nowhere near a flight plan that you can fly from Heathrow to Miami. Finnair 5, Paprika, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, Finnair 5 Paprika.
Shuttle 3 Romeo, descend altitude 6,000 feet to Heathrow, QNH is 1020.
Flight level 6,000 feet and 1020, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
Director Air Not 232, confirm we're flying direct to the ILS 27 left.
Is that right?
Papa Echo, turn right, heading 245, descend to altitude 3,000 feet, cleared for the ILS approach, 27 left.
Turn right heading 245, descend to 3,000 feet and cleared for the ILS, runway 27 left for Finnair, 5 Papa Echo.
Air not 232, maintain flight level 70, fly now heading 265, its vectors.
Maintain 70, heading 265, vectors, the ILS, not 232.
Shuttle 3 Romeo, descend to 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
Alright, hello, speedbird 762 with Bravo 1020, A320 on sound 519, clearance to Bravo.
That was a bit of a last minute switcheroo, wasn't it?
762, good afternoon to you. New clearance is for 27 left, sorry, for 27 right, max at 1 Foxhall 0555.
So 27 right, max at 1 Foxtrot, squawk 0555, speedbird 760.
Speedbird 762, correct. Brake, speedbird 585 left, turn to heading a 300 degrees, cleared ILS approach, 27 left. Speedbird 585, correct, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, further with the glide, speed 180. Air not 232, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, air not 232.
Shuttle 1 for Golf, taxi. Shuttle 1 for Golf, Roger, taxi, Yankee Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Shit.
Yankee Alpha, hold Alpha 3, Shuttle 1 for Golf. German Cargo 28, welcome to Heathrow Taxi, Sierra Gate 608. Good afternoon.
Did my heading, not my speed then. Adios.
Thank you.
Direct to air not 2903, speed 250 knots.
Air not 2903, direct hello, speed 220 knots.
220 knots, air not 2903.
Yeah, I just realised that, Joanna.
Heathrow direct to Sky 345, requesting IFR clearance to first south. We have information for the on board.
Skyway 345, thanks. Clearance Geneva, max at 1 Fox, squawk 7022.
Max is 1 Foxtrot, squawk 7022.
What the hell is my plane doing now?
Typical to go direct in mid-turn. You are.
Yeah, that's approved. Yeah, that's looking much better. Call you back shortly. Shuttle 3 Romeo descends to altitude 4,000 feet, speed 180 knots.
4,000 feet, speed 180 knots, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
Finnair 5 Papa Echo, speed is yours, 27 left, cleared to land, wind 16011 knots.
Speed is 9, then cleared to land, runway 27 left for Finnair, 5 Papa Echo.
Air not 2903, confirm you've entered the hold at Lambourne.
Negative, we'll enter the hold at Lambourne now.
Need to make sure it's programmed in for next time. If you're not cleared past Lambourne, you need to enter the hold as instructed on the chart, no problem. Right turn now, please, to heading 310.
Right 310, and apologies, air not 2903.
No problems. Shuttle 3 Romeo, right turn 190 degrees.
190 degrees, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
Shuttle 21 Romeo, thanks, left Alpha, Alpha 3 from there, cleared takeoff, wind 160 degrees, 11 knots.
This was not how I was expecting this approach to go. It's good fun though.
585 speed 160 knots, maintain till 40 ME. Air not 232, turn left heading 095.
Left 095, air not 232.
Air not 2903, you cleared level with flight level 90, stop descent flight level 80 please.
Flight level 90 stopped at flight level 80, air not 2903.
Shuttle 3 Romeo, turn right heading 245, when established on the localizer runway 27 left, descend with a glide.
Right headed 245, and when established, descend with a glide, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
Sunday Director, very good afternoon, and 23 Alpha, speed 220 knots.
Air not 23 Alpha, Heathrow direct, hello, fly heading 265.
Fly heading 265, and 23 Alpha.
Air not 23 Alpha, correct information's Bravo, landing runway 27 left.
Information Bravo, landing runway 27 left, and 23 Alpha.
Air not 2903, turn left heading 265.
Left 265, air not 2903.
Get a nice little tour of London here. Jamie's taking us sightseeing, look. Bless him. Although my object level of detail, I think, has hit the deck, looking at how things are rendering in. Yeah, it really has, hasn't it? Cheers, Cam. Gone quiet all of a sudden.
Shuttle 3, Romeo, you've established 27 right, the line runway is 27 left, just confirm you're switching.
I've got it in for 27 left, Shuttle 3, Romeo.
Interesting. Not 232, just say now altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 10.
Heathrow direct, speed at 11 November, descend and flight over 80, speed 250. Or 280, descend, for distance 256.
Speed at 811 November, roger. Not 232, turn right, heading 180 degrees, descend 4,000 feet.
Right, 180 degrees, descend 4,000 feet, and we've got QNH 1020, not 232.
Speedbird 21 Romeo, no further ATCs available, monitor Unicorn 122.8, bye-bye. Not 2903, turn left, heading 120 degrees.
Left 120 degrees, air not 2903.
Speedbird 585, that is approved. Shuttle 3 Romeo, you're now going to probably be too high, descend 2,500 feet further with the glide speed 160 knots till 4 DME.
Flight level 1 for 1,500 and 160 to 4 DME, Shuttle 3 Romeo.
Good afternoon, Shuttle 8 Yankee, gate 520, aircraft Airbus
I did.
requesting for
Thing.
clearance to deliver information on board this hotel.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, I've sent you a PDC, call me back, push and start. Not 232, turn right, heading 240 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 27 left.
Right, 240, cleared ILS 27 left, not 232.
Speedbird 585, runway 27 left, cleared to land. Speedbird 811 November, speed 220 knots.
220, speedbird 811 November.
Not 232, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, not 232.
Not 2903, descend altitude 4,000 feet, Heathrow, QNH 1020.
4,000 feet and QNH 1020, air not 2903.
Speedbird 811 November, leave Bovington, heading 165.
Leave Bovington 165, speedbird 811 November.
Thin air 5 Papa Echo vacated runway 27 left at November 7.
Excuse me.
Speedbird 3 Charlie, push and start approved, face north. Thin air 5 Papa Echo, welcome to Heathrow, taxi right Alpha Echo Bravo gate 305.
Taxi right Alpha Echo Bravo gate 305 for Thin air 5 Papa Echo.
Direct to speedbird 811 November, apologies.
Got a weird TCAS then.
Speedbird 811 November, the instruction was after Bovington, flight ahead in 165, the landing runway 27 left.
Okay, runway 27 left, heading 165, speedbird 811 November.
Speedbird 4275, with you at flight level 100, speed's going to be 220.
Shred 4275, direct to standby. Not 2903, turn right, heading 180 degrees.
Right 180 degrees, air not 2903.
Station C for directors closing any further stations on this frequency now to Unicorn 122.8. Good afternoon.
Aw, good day.
Oh. Alright, in that case, I'm going speed 160 in a minute. I think Jamie's had enough. I gotta be honest, that runway switch did catch me out a little bit there. Heathrow traffic, air not 232, 11 miles for 27 left. And Heathrow traffic, air not 232, slowing speed 160 knots till 5 DME.
Heathrow traffic, not 23 Alpha, self-correcting, runway 27 left, sending now 4,000 feet. Heathrow traffic, shuttle 1 for Golf, departing runway 0, correction 27 right, Heathrow.
Feels like we're looking down quite steep because of my new camera view. I'm not sure how that's going to affect us.
Heathrow traffic, not 23 Alpha, making right-hand turn, 340 degrees.
Traffic, Griffin 1, Romeo Foxtrot, lining up, runway 26 left, on right 1.
Get that gear down. Right, is there anything else on at Heathrow now that Jamie's gone?
Heathrow traffic, and up 23 Alpha, making the right-hand turn, heading 160 degrees. Heathrow traffic.
Right, we've got a wind coming left to right.
Heathrow traffic air not 2903 established ILS 27 left 16 miles.
Right, here we go then.
November, flying extended downwind 115 degrees.
Cheers, aviator. More fun, so that you won't need it today, mate. Trust me.
It's 366 to Lima, fully Alpha,
Okay, shuttle 3 Romeo. Heathrow traffic out 232, 5 miles, 27 left. Cheers for 3 months, aviator. Appreciate it. Right, gear down, auto brake is set, flaps are full.
Heathrow traffic, 345, pushing back 10 to the 6. You're perfect.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, runway's clear. Yeah, Mum. Feel like we're slowly falling out the sky here. It's feeling a bit more like it. Nice to see my runway is nice and melted. Continue.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Come on, reverse. 400 feet a minute, shit. Got to get better at this this plane, haven't we? Good job we're going to Toulouse. Bloody hell, I didn't think it was that bad. Maybe it was. Well, Max, I think you were right about the chiropractor. Holy moly. I didn't flare anywhere near enough then, clearly. I was like, I don't want to overflare. Turns out you can't do that. Goodness me. Right, let's get ourselves to a gate. Ooh, my word. Heathrow traffic out 232, 27 left vacated.
Heathrow Heathrow traffic on the Navigraph, which is now 180 knots, will follow in behind.
Goodness me. That was graceful. Yeah, sure it was.
Heathrow traffic, not 2903, landing 27 left, Heathrow.
You think it was all those people coming in on 09 left? Yeah, we're going down to Toulouse after this. God. Must remember to flare more. Cheers, Tuvix. I know I said I was going to flare more, but I definitely flared like I was in some kind of A319.
Heathrow traffic, cannot figure out what's happening now, 2,500.
Bloomin' heck. Right, I'm going to taxi to... Through traffic, N 232, taxiing stand 305 via Bravo. Right, let's hope we get a better result at Toulouse.
Heathrow traffic, N 232, which is speed now 10 knots.
Where did I say I was going? Terminal 3... 305... No. Yeah, we very much do need a chiropractor after that. That was a bit of a wind change on short final as well, I fancied. Another one down. Damn. Yeah, I can understand why Jamie wanted to back out, for sure. Same here with the wind change. Yeah, it's weird that, isn't it? Alright, we're going next to this BA. Yeah, New Sky's going to kill us for that, isn't it? Good grief. It's funny, like I was flaring and I felt like I was doing a good flare and then I felt the nose come down. Almost like I needed to flare more and perhaps I didn't. We'll get the hang of it eventually.
Taking via Bravo and Alpha. Alpha 3 for 27, right?
Sort of didn't fancy a go around because I'm desperate for a pee. Which I know isn't an excuse.
Speedbird 4275 entering in final traffic behind the authority, the landing 8220 Speedbird.
God, my TV's going to turn off. Don't do it. Did it really want us another 30 foot? No chance. Does it really want us another 30 foot? God, look at the size difference between those two planes. That's as far as I'm going. I don't care what GSX says. Of course, I remember to start the APU. Yeah, maybe when we get to Toulouse, we can, depending on how things go, we can look at doing a circuit or two. Right, I just need to wait for the APU to fire.
Please let me know when you vacate it. I will do a very late go around. Needed for 23 Alpha.
Roger, we'll shift vacate in just a moment here, we'll let you know.
Thank you, we're still on a 4 mile final at 8, so should be able to 23 Alpha.
What a big old bird though, eh? Practice required, eh? Good grief. Just waiting for that APU to fire. It will kill the engines.
Heathrow traffic, heading on 310, 10 mile final, 27 left, Heathrow traffic.
APU's available. APU bleed on. And we'll kill the engines. Oh god, this is going to be bad, isn't it? Come on in. Oh, average touchdown. Yeah, well, I'd say that was a little worse than average, to be honest. But, I mean, we were sort of on the money in terms of where we wanted to put it. And on the centre line, we were just a bit too hard. Just got to get better at those confident flares, haven't we? Hey-ho. So where's GSX? Are they going to come and unload us? Or are they just going to not? Is there anything 2D board?
Keep for traffic, 345 landing up, runway 27 right. Keep for traffic.
Hot fix? Oh no. Fine.
204-275, doing a missed runway approach.
I may live to regret doing this.
DJ traffic for the 462 Victor is 525, present start station on Yankee.
Heathrow traffic on a figure out is vacated to
Okay. Please work, GSX. It's not going to work. I don't know, it's doing something, look. Come on, GSX, you do it. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Right, let's quickly build ourselves a flight plan with New Sky. We'll forget that flight ever happened. If anyone watches this back.
Heathrow traffic, and on 310.
232.
Traffic.
Heathrow traffic, Skyway 345, 38 max.
I'm going to try and be gone by 13:45.
Heathrow traffic, Beaver, not a hotel, needing further right down, right base to center left.
It's the G's you need to worry about. 1.5 G is a bit on the hard side, I would say. Feet per minute, I would say, is the thing you shouldn't be paying too much attention to. I feel like that is a flawed metric. There we go. Down to Toulouse. That will do us nicely. Let's pre-file that. And then I must go to the toilet. I'm sure you all needed to know that. There we go. We're back. Can we request external power? Ground services, external power A and B, and let's get the chocks on. There we go. Oh God.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 762, taking off runway 27.
So we've got our externals on. Can lose the APU for a minute.
Heathrow traffic, Skyway 345.
Fuel pumps off. Thank you, crazy dude. Thanks for following. Right, I do believe for a minute we're okay. We are okay for a moment. Dare I, if I go to SimBrief.
Seabird 4275 is going to be on short final runway 27 left.
How do I reload it? Reset EFB OFP? Download OFP? Come on. There we go. So now if I go down to here, whoa, that's too much. MCDU, ATSU, AOC, flight in NIT.
Non-nautical miles away from the 27 left.
Now if we go to a NIT, there it is. Get the winds in.
Keep
Now if we go to weight and balance, 22 tons of fuel, it reckons. Is that what SimBrief says? Yes, good. So we do apply these values. It's all applied. Dare I ask GSX to board us? I'm a little bit tempted to ask it, to be honest. Request boarding. I want to see what it does. It'll give you something to watch while I nip into the house. There it goes. Got my middle door open. Not sure why. Right, gang. I'm popping in. I'll see you in a minute, and then we'll get down to Toulouse, alright?
Traffic, Lufthansa 2 Mike Whiskey behind the next departing British Airways, Airbus 320 lining up runway 27 right behind.
Heathrow Charter 3, Berlin, Hotel Lima, fully established, full on left, ready for land. Heathrow traffic, Lufthansa 2 Mike Whiskey departing runway 27 right.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 3 Charlie, Super lining up runway 27 right. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 3 Charlie, Super taking off runway 27 right.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 9 Hotel Lima, runway 27 left, fully vacated, factoring gate, apply Bravo Charlie, Heathrow.
ground traffic of Sierra November Alpha Pits 2, taxiing hold point 06 flat track from Apron Wickham.
Heathrow traffic. Speedbird 3 Charlie Super clear from like 270 right.
Right, we're back.
Traffic shuttle 8 hotel, stand 509, push and start face north.
How many have been loaded, I wonder?
You're unaware the ground control has just joined on Heathrow.
Wait for you to open the door. Oh, I bought that. We'll just do it manually. Good times. Right. What are we doing? Rob, how's it going? How's the holiday?
Roger, ground's on, thanks.
Ground is on.
Heathrow traffic fluid 462 Victor via
121705.
and departing 27 right on a gun. Dog D2 Foxtrot.
121705.
Left vacated, ready taxi gate 555.
Spirit 9 Hotel Lima ground hello, taxi right Charlie, stand 554, good day.
Right, Charlie, stand 554. Speedbird 9 Hotel Lima, thanks.
Right, let's get our flight plan in, then I'll know where I'm going. 27 right, max it 1 Foxtrot is what I'm expecting.
No, Heathrow ground.
Station calling Heathrow ground, hello, parking message.
Hello, Heathrow ground.
Ah, fantastic, Rob. How cool is that?
243, information Foxtrot, type Airbus A320 Neo. Request R5 clearance
Good.
to Toulouse is filed.
Not 942, thank you, clearance to Toulouse, max it 1 Foxtrot departure, score 2711, the QNH 1020.
Score 2711, max it 1 Foxtrot departure.
Pens run out.
QNH.
When you back, Rob?
20, NOT 942.
And NOT 942, the read back correct.
How you doing, Julian? Ground, good afternoon. Airnaut 232, stand 305, information Alpha on board, aircraft type A340-600 with IFR to Toulouse.
Not 222 Heathrow ground hello, clearance Toulouse, max it 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 0760, the QNH 1020.
Clear to Toulouse, max it 1 Foxtrot, squawk 0760, and we got QNH 1020 on board, Airnaut 232.
And Airnaut 232, the read back correct.
That's my squawk 6.
Ground
Zero
hello, Shuttle 8 Hotel, Airbus 320 Neo 509 with Foxtrot and 1020. Clearance to Edinburgh, please.
Shuttle 8 Hotel, ground hello, clearance to Edinburgh, umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 5230.
Did 1 Foxtrot, and we're expecting 32 left into Toulouse, Narok 8 November, we'll go via Fusap.
Zap 1 to Mike Heathrow ground hello, thank you, check information Foxtrot, current QNH 1020, clearance Toulouse, the max at 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 0471.
Goody gum drops.
The information Foxtrot, then cleared by the max at 1 Foxtrot.
Information Foxtrot, I've got Alpha.
04714, is that 12 Mike?
And Zap 1 to Mike, the read back correct.
Okay, let's do the takeoff data request, pull that in. Back early Sunday, nice. I'll see you on Call of Duty Sunday night then, Rob. Flex takeoff. That's all looking good.
Hotel 509 for push and start.
You think that guy's grumpy?
509, push back approved.
AP, you on?
Push back and start facing north, Shuttle 8 Hotel.
Let's get all of my 8 million fuel pumps on.
87, stand 572, 787-8, QNH1020, clearance to Vancouver.
787, Heathrow ground, hello, clearance Vancouver, umlaut 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 7275.
Forza, yeah!
Cleared Vancouver.
As predicted, I've barely had a chance to play that. The kids have been hogging it like you wouldn't believe. But
787, the read back, correct.
we sort of don't blame them. 6,000 in the window for the departure.
Heathrow ground, very good afternoon, and also if you have information from Foxtrot on board, aircraft type A340 QNH1020, requesting IFR clearance to Toulouse, Throttles.
L23 Alpha ground, hello, report your stand number.
Stand 323.
So I'm probably going to push back on Bravo, maybe Bravo Kilo, second right Alpha.
Departure, squawk 2261.
Clear Toulouse, max at 1 Foxtrot departure, squawking 2261, not 23 Alpha.
Hi there, not 23 Alpha, the read back, correct.
Beacon light on. I'm going to try and get us to prepare for a pushback and start. If GSX allows it. You still got quite a lot of your holiday left, Rob. What's today? Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Oh, it's a Virgin 7-4.
Heathrow ground, that 1-2 Mike at stand 307, ready for push and start.
Zap 1-2 Mike, thank you. Stand 307, push back approved to face east.
Push back approved, face east for Zap 1-2 Mike.
Look how small it is. Right, we're going to need a nice big flare into Toulouse. I know we said that about Heathrow and we failed to do so. I thought that was you, Spag. Oh. Looks like my camera view is going to fly us through the scenery. But that's okay. Come on, new camera view, please. This is no good. Yeah, there we are. Big, big flare into Toulouse. Remind me, okay? On final, I want you to all type big, big flare. How long was the flight? The flight into here was about 2 and a bit. And then we're going to go down to Toulouse, which is more like an hour and a half. Let's update the stats at the top. Cheers, Rob. Heathrow ground, air not 232, stand 305. If GSX agrees, we're ready for push and start.
NL232, thank you. Stand 305. Pushback approved facing west.
Pushback approved facing west. NL 232.
We're at Heathrow ground, NL 942, request push and start.
Not I need to do first though.
942, apologies, say again.
NL 942, request push and start.
942, thank you. Stand 243, pushback approved facing north.
Stand 243, push and start, approved.
Yeah, he told you to go east, he told me to go west, so we can both taxi at the same time and then probably go south onto Alpha. It's a technique they use to keep us all
Alpha hold Pluto, Shuttle 8 Hotel.
pushing, as it were. Okay, this is looking alright so far. Engine 1. Engine 2. Right, come on GSX. So far so good. At least we don't hopefully end up in the grass like we did at Helsinki nearly. Yeah, look at that. That's a proper tight little turn. Community folder will vary depending on how you bought the game. Lazy. So if you bought it on Microsoft or like Game Pass, or if you got it on Steam, it'll be in different places. So probably Google for the location and specify where you bought the game as well. Would be my advice to you. Okay, that's engine 1 available. Engine 2 available. Let's go engines 3 and then engine 4.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brakes set. What are we doing? Up 2.7. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so that's 3. 9, 8, 7? Don't really know. Is there a way to tell? Is that like a digital readout?
Tow truck disconnected.
This is odd, what, the fact that we're facing each other. It's not actually that odd.
Right is clear.
I've had it before at Heathrow. So they'll probably send whoever goes first, they'll just send us either me left or you right onto Alpha. It means we can both push at the same time versus me having to wait for you because you blocked me. If that makes sense. Alright, auto brake, let's get that into RTO.
Heathrow ground, Zap 1-2 Mike, ready for taxi.
Zap 1-2 Mike, thank you. Right link tree 4, left Alpha, hold Saturn.
Taxi link 3, left Alpha and hold Saturn for Zap 1-2 Mike.
Zap 1-2 Mike, negative, right onto link tree 4, and then a left turn onto Alpha to hold at Saturn. The QNH 1020.
Link 3-4, then Alpha and Saturn for link to Zap 1-2 Mike.
I just confirmed the QNH 1020.
QNH of 1020.
Ground hello, not 23 Alpha, stand 323, request pushing start.
It's link 3-4 there.
Alpha ground hello, stand 323, pushback approved.
Pushback approved, stand 323, and that's 3 Alpha.
We're going to Toulouse, Paul. Right, wait for Spag to move and then we'll ask for our clearance because there's no point asking yet because we'll be told to wait probably. And ground air not 232, ready for taxi.
Air not 232, thanks, clear back, break, shuttle 8 hotel, Moza Unicom 122 days, simulate, bye.
Unicom shuttle 8 hotel, cheers, bye.
And air not 232, once the A319 on your left hand side clears, taxi left to link tree 4, left Alpha, hold Saturn.
Once the A319 clears, left link 34, left onto Alpha, hold Saturn air not 232.
Speedboat is ready, sir.
Speedboat 69, Heathrow ground, hello, readability 5.
Heathrow ground, Anot 942, request taxi.
Anot 2, thank you, right Bravo, hold Titan.
Right Bravo, hold Titan, Anot 942.
Definitely doesn't like being here at Heathrow, does it? If I got 2 towers, that might be half of it. I think I do. I think I've got the old one installed again. Might be part of the problem. Big old thing to turn this, isn't it? Not a bad little turn though, if I do say so myself. Thank you, Joseph. Right, so it's all the way up to the end. Pretty much following Alpha that wraps all the way around until we get to link 23, which is where Saturn is. I suspect we'll be told link 23 Alpha 1. Not sure. I'm not the controller, but it's nice to have a rough plan in your head as to what might happen.
Not 942, Monitor Unicom 122 days simulate, goodbye.
Monitor Unicorn 122 decimate, not 942.
Now, are there two towers? Yes. I've got both installed.
I have a surgeon pushing back almost directly on me. I didn't hear if he gave them clearance, there's no worries. I was going to request taxi, but I'll just wait until they've got.
They're not Two Alpha, yeah, no, they're not in contact with me at the moment. I'll see if I can get in contact with them. In the meantime, if you just request taxi, just ignore them.
Okay, no worries. In that case, then yeah, please, I'll request taxi for Two Alpha.
Roger, clear back, break. Correction, Zap, 12 Mike. Monitor Unicom 122 days simulate, goodbye.
Monitor Unicorn 122 decimate for Zap 12 Mike, thank you.
And they're not 23 Alpha taxi, right Foxtrot, right Bravo, hold Titan.
Right Foxtrot, right Bravo, hold Titan for not 23 Alpha.
Speed versus 9 requesting Alpha to Stanford.
Spirit 69, hello, call you back in just a few.
Please repeat.
Spirit 9, stand by, I'll call you back in just a few moments.
There's an air knot up there.
Spirit 69, report your aircraft type and stand number. Speedbird 69, report your aircraft type and stand number.
Speedbird 69 is aircraft A320, Airbus A320 and stand 411.
And Speedbird 69, thank you. Clearance to Stansted, Brookmans Park 7 Foxtrot departure. Squawk 4402, QNH 1020.
I'm sorry, please share it.
Spirit 69, clearance to Stansted, Brookmans
Alright,
Park
Deckers.
7 Foxtrot departure. Squawk 4402, QNH 1020. Not 232, Monitor Unicom 122 days simulate, goodbye.
Over Unicom, thanks for the help, not 232.
Virgin 298 Heathrow ground, hello. I've got a reroute for you, advise ready to copy.
There's a Neo, you can tell it by the bandit mask.
confirm that's the Brookmans Park 7 Foxtrot Park.
Heathrow traffic, Air 232, holding Saturn. We're going to taxi via link 23 to holding point Alpha 1, Heathrow. Hi, Reagan.
Air 942, you've been sat here longer than me. If you want, you can taxi Alpha 3 and take off before. You've been sat here longer than what I have.
A340-600 indeedy.
Just for you to go first. I've got a couple of things I need to sort out first.
Roger that then. On that case, that one team might line in at runway 27 right via Alpha 2 and Alpha 3.
Okay, we're not going to take this first left, because that's where Spag is. We're going to take the full runway length. Right, we'll settle up here for a minute. Wait for Spag to clear off. And we'll check to see if that A320neo wants to go as well, because I think my little joystick on my yoke has gone bugged. Look, if it goes right, it basically never, unless I nudge it, whereas left it goes.
Initial climb 6,000 feet, Heathrow traffic.
Air 942, Air 232, you ready to go?
Yeah, we will line up behind the Titan A390 Air 942.
Roger, Air 232 will hold Alpha 1 for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, look, if I go left, and if I go right, it works now. How weird. What was an A350? Who's in the A350? Toby.
Heathrow traffic on up 23 Alpha, continuing taxi to holding point Alpha 1 via Alpha 2 and above.
Heathrow traffic, that 1-2 Mike airborne, passing 1,500 Heathrow traffic.
Now, we're not going to bump into London Control, are we? No, we're going south.
Heathrow traffic, and on 942 taking off runway 27 back.
And Heathrow traffic, Air 232 behind the departing company A320neo, lining up 27 right behind. Come on, Em. Let's see what Toulouse has got for us, eh? See if we can get the hang of this A340 eventually. I know it's 100% me. 100% me. Like, I'm convinced the flight model is accurate. It is toeless after all.
Alpha holding short of right Alpha 1.
Heathrow traffic in for 24 localizer established runway 27 left. Heathrow traffic.
Martin, how you doing? This is 24, mate.
Heathrow traffic, ZAP 12 Mike, climbing now, flight level 330, final call, Heathrow traffic.
Heathrow traffic, and on 942 airborne, Baltimore South Sea.
Heathrow traffic, N 232. We're just going to line up and wait on 27 right for a further 30 seconds for separation. Oh, right. Think. Put gear down, flaps 1, speed brakes are armed, lights are set, and I haven't started New Sky, so it's a good job we've taken a moment, because of course it didn't remind us on the turnaround leg, because why would it? Okay. Heathrow traffic, N 232, taking off 27 right, max at 1 Foxtrot, Heathrow.
Gatwick traffic, TC24 kilo, 10 mile final on those 2 left. Heathrow traffic behind departing company, A340, not 23 Alpha landing at 1, which is right, Heathrow traffic.
Landflex 64, SOS green, runway green, auto thrust blue, and barely any sound. So undramatic, this aircraft, it really is. There's the Virgin 7.4, love to see it. It's a shame you don't see those rolling around now in real life, isn't it? It really is. It's a gorgeous plane. V1. Rotate, nice and slowly. Oh, that wind. What a little crab. Look at that. Look at that crab we're maintaining. Just to keep us straight. Positive climb. Gear up. Wowzers. See ya, Heathrow. Bye, 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 bye.
Heathrow traffic, for separation purposes, the Helsinki Alpha will hold for about another 2 minutes.
Heathrow traffic, N 232, airborne out of 27 right, max at 1 Foxtrot, passing 2,200, Heathrow. Clean speed reached. Get those flaps away. Let the aircraft accelerate to 250 knots.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 454, descending flight level 3000 feet for the Island approach runway 27 left, Heathrow traffic.
We go.
Traffic easy, 24 kilo, 5 mile final, 102.
$6,000 feet coming up.
Heathrow traffic, and I choose the average bus now runway 27 right, back to 1 Foxtrot departure, Heathrow traffic.
What's our cruise again? Whoopsie. 330. Is there anyone around? Not many. Where are you going? It's Charlie. Let's get some separation figures between us all then. So Charlie stayed at 6,000, so will I, because if I start shooting up, that's going to be a problem. How you doing, Matt? Yeah, it's nice to fly it. I'm just not very good in it. That's the problem. But we'll get there. Rest assured we will get there with it. I've probably only flown it like 5 times, so it's no wonder. Whereas like the Phoenix is like in the back of my mind now how that thing works.
Going to climb to cruising altitude, 32,000.
Heathrow traffic, Navigraph is airborne, passing 1800 Heathrow traffic.
Still about 10 miles between us. 320 Neo, what am I? Yeah, okay. Heathrow, traffic N0232, overhead max it, climbing now flight level 330, final call Heathrow. Up we go then. Somehow I didn't notice I got my A320 TR. What do you mean by TR? What do you mean by TR? Is the 600 longer? Yeah, much longer. It's a big old bird. Right, let's do our standard pressures. Oh, you mean on New Sky? "10,000 feet coming up." Disarm the ground spoilers. 10,000 feet. Nose should now start to dip. Now we can go beyond 250 knots. It'll need to dip the nose to achieve that. How do you communicate with VATSIM? Just talk over your mic, but you sort of need to know what to say really, so that's like a bit of a learning process you have to go through. Runway for Toulouse, we're expecting 3, well I'm expecting 3-2 left. Narok 8 November, transitioning at Fuzap. Nidus isn't happy, no. There's Gatwick down there. Love Gatwick. Love a bit of Gatwick, I do. Crawley International. That's lovely. Right, what time are we going to get there? Takeoff data uplink. Just clear my scratch pad a minute. We're going to get there at 4 o'clock, so about an hour, it reckons, we'll be there. That's okay. About an hour. Two Alpha, go ahead.
Your cruise will say 320.
330 I've got.
Okay, no worries, I'm going to change time then. Thank you.
I do believe 330 is what I have. Yeah, 33. The Gatwick tour is actually really good fun. Yeah, yeah, it is good fun. We want to do more tours like that. I think Bergen's another good one. TH, thank you, mate. Cheers for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, we need more tours. We need more tours like that. There's a European cargo A340-600 that flies out of Bournemouth. Can't quite believe something that long flies out of there. Yeah. I remember during COVID, it kept flying over my house. Must have been doing training or something. Like I'd see it, like just backwards and forwards, like constantly. And it's clearly an old Virgin A340 that they've just basically, where the white bit of Virgin would be on the tail, they've just painted that red, basically, and then put a European cargo sticker on the side. Cheers, plane. But yeah, it's I remember so I used to be quite deep into the whole like Apple community, iOS dev, iPhone apps, iPad apps, so on and so forth. And Apple do a conference every year, you might know of it, WWDC. Apple do a big presentation at the start of the week. Quite often they'll show you some new hardware, tell you what the new iOS is going to be, the new Mac OS, and then it's like, here, play with it all, and it's a great week. Anyway, a load of my friends that would go over to it, they would quite often fly Virgin to San Jose, because they did a direct flight. Was it? No, it wasn't actually. That was a BA route. They would go Heathrow, San Francisco, and then like bus it down to Cupertino or whatever. Anyway, quite a lot of them would end up on an A340 Virgin, because they would fly Virgin, and they hated it. They used to be like quite angry, like, oh god, we've got the bloody A340 again. Like, it's uncomfortable, it's old, it's just not very nice. Whereas if you get a Dreamliner or A350, it's like, yes, like we're going to get a nice plane over there. But otherwise, they felt just like they were trapped on this horrible plane for like 10, 11 hours, whatever it was. Transitioning at Fuzap. Do you know Virgin Australia? I mean, I know of it, yeah. Never been down there myself. So yeah, it's interesting how public perception... Like, obviously, I love the A340-600. I've got a right soft spot for it. But like, just paying customers who don't really care, they're just like, no, the thing sucks. Like, it's interesting. Like, one guy was like, the in-flight entertainment, you just don't know whether that's going to work. Like, he said he had his one just failed the whole way over. It's like, good job I bought my iPad that was full of stuff. You love WWDC? Yeah. I agree with you, it's getting way less interesting. Ever since they, like, during COVID when they went to pre-recorded, at first I liked it, because I always thought it dragged on a bit, but the pre-recorded thing meant they could, like, rattle through stuff way quicker, because it wasn't live. But now it feels more like an infomercial, I think. Not 942, not 232. Was it 24,000 down at 24?
Yeah, I'm on 52 grand.
Yeah, could we get your cruise and your MAC number? I'm a little bit concerned we're going to run into you if we're not careful.
Yeah, I'll just make that now. Currently not playing. Yeah, we're currently at max 0.7 and cruise is 33,000.
I confirm 33,000, did you say?
Yeah, confirmed 33,000.
Roger. In that case, I'm going to dogleg out a little bit just to avoid you, because we are going a bit faster, and then hopefully we can overtake on the way down. Alright, I'm going to go heading... Not 232, turning right, heading 200 degrees for a dogleg. Yeah, I feel like WWDC's gotten a bit stale in recent years. It just feels too, yeah, it just feels like you're watching some sort of like QVC episode. Which I'm not a fan of. Anything on down in Toulouse? Of course there's not. Not 232, now turning left 160. There we go. Plenty of room. We are going for an overtake, yeah. The separation's a little bit on the tight side, so if I get out here out the way, that will help. Might be that this turns out to be completely pointless and I end up causing more harm than it's worth, but we'll give it a go. We will see. It does feel a little bit like you know what's going to happen now, doesn't it? Every time they do it. Gets a bit old. A bit quick. That's the one we're looking at over there. Go heading 170. Stop us getting too close. Did I disable chase plane? No, not at all. Still got it. What if I go 350? Then I can get back on track and not cause a problem. Have I ever seen a thunderstorm? No. Or have I? Yeah, maybe I did once. So my plan is get to 350, then I'm going to go direct to Etrat. I think. Be my little plan. N-Ot 232, we've adjusted our cruise to 350, so we're now getting back on course, flying direct Etrat. Nice one, Toby. What's your Mac, Spag? And if I need to hold near Toulouse, I will. You guys carry on. I don't want to be barging through. You tried X-Plane? Nice. I keep wondering whether I should give it a go. 6.8. Oh god, I'm at 8.3. I'm going to be whizzing past you in a minute. What's your cruise, Spag? I'm at 3.5. .3. Alright, fine. So if I'm at 3.5, I should whiz over the both of you. Should see just about there. Hey, there we go. Look. Meow. Big bus coming through. Big bus. Come on, everyone. Out the way. Out the way for the boss. Oh, I need some water. I'm drying out in here. Will do, Spag. And Airnot positions himself for the overtake. You say you're at 3.3, Spag? Looks like you're about level with me. I mean, I believe you, but... Yeah, you're 3.3. Must just be a perspective thing. Here we go, look. Yeah, already you're nearly 15 miles distance now instead of 20, Spag, so yeah, like you say. It's weird, because you look like you're way further to the left, but then I guess it's because we're, sort of crabbing a little bit. Can't believe what Chief was saying earlier about maybe a 40-degree heat wave. That is absolutely mental. I'm just going to have to live in the shed, I think, permanently with the aircon on. I'm not even going to consider leaving it. I was very glad of it yesterday, though. Very, very glad of it yesterday. I moved it into the house and just like chucked the hose out the window. It sort of drew the curtains around the hose. It wasn't ideal, but it was something. The dog was happy, finally. Cooled him down. He's been suffering a bit of late. Your plane says there's no winds. What? You sure you've got live weather on, Spag? I've got a sort of a tailwind right to left. Then top of descent 250 mile, that should be enough time. And presumably I've got live weather on also. Yeah. No, we've got quite a way to go yet. We've only just hit the coast of France, haven't we? Yeah, see. I flew this route last week with BA after my flight from Amsterdam with KLM got cancelled, and the rebooked flight via Paris which got cancelled. Then I got rebooked via Heathrow the next day. Oh my god. Oh, it can get messy all that, can't it? Just lost 1,000 foot. It's funny. Yeah, that's about right, Spag. I'm at 285.27. Oh yeah, Spag, I can see your little dive here, look, thanks to the contrails from GFX. Who's beyond Spag? There's another one beyond Spag, I think. EasyJet, going down to Palma. Not quite a way to go yet, it's 40 miles. 350 though, so I will need to be a bit careful. It's really weird, isn't it? Because like, the EasyJet looks higher than me, even though we're the same altitude, and Spag looks the same height as me, even though he's lower. Yeah, it can do that, Spag, can't it? If the weather sort of throws the plane around, autopilot will just jump off. I'm ready for another good sleep tonight. Hopefully, if the weather breaks. That should be it after today, shouldn't it? Should be it. I think it sort of goes down to 20 tomorrow, then it's like back into the rain. Just the way I like it. Just the way I like it. I keep hearing a little click noise and I don't know what it is. Is it my auto brake? Yeah, it's that. My fridge is making a weird noise in the house as well, and I can't quite weigh up what it is. I came down this morning and it's just like a constant little squeak coming from it. Sounds like there's a mouse in there. Obviously there isn't, but... Thing is, Joseph, my aircon is not really that powerful. Not really. It's only a little 700 watt one. So, like, you look at some of the ones you can buy, like from LG and from, yeah, like the big names, like they're big units. Like big units. This is quite a small unit because I needed it to fit under my desk. Which it does very well. Yeah, like yesterday we had it in the house and it was doing some stuff, but it took a long time to cool the room. I think the room was too big for it, really. It does make you think about a proper aircon install, though, if this is going to become like a regular 2 or 3 times a year thing, you know? Especially if you could maybe... Because our boiler's going to go soon. And apparently the boiler's older than me. When the gas man came to have a look, he was like, I ain't touching that, like flipping heck. He's like, I'll give it a quick look over to make sure it's not leaking monoxide or anything, because I'm not touching that. Like, there's no parts for it anymore. If I touch it, it'll probably break. Like, he goes like, you really, really are sort of on your last chance with that thing. But it keeps going. So, like, yes, a new one would use less gas, but then we ran the numbers on it and it'd, like, take us over 10 years probably to make the savings, given the cost of energy at the moment. So I think we're just going to keep running this old thing into the ground. But it's like, it's one of the old like airing cupboard style systems. Like, it's well old. Well old. But it does make you think, if that goes bang, would it be better off to put in a system where you have aircon sort of strapped to the wall outside and then put the little units into each room of the house? So we've got 4 bedrooms, kitchen and a front room. That'd be 6 little things that's, you know, on the wall that do that. If you get ones that also heat, that'd be pretty epic. Then we wouldn't need to replace the boiler necessarily, except for hot water. But then, is there a way we could we get one of those like Insta-Boil taps or whatever for the bathroom? Electric power shower. And you're done, right? Don't know. Makes you think, doesn't it? But while it's all working, I ain't touching it. I ain't touching it. Got an old Dakin thing in my sim room. It pulls 3 kilowatts. Wow. Yeah. That is a lot, isn't it? I mean, what's a kilowatt hour now? 30 odd p? That's about £1 an hour to run that. Spag, I don't think so. 475, what am I? Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot in it, not really. I'm only 6 miles ahead of Charlie now. 471. I'm basically doing 30 knots more. What I'll do, once I get like 10, 15 miles ahead of Charlie, I will slow up to Charlie's speed. So what I do with mine is I'll set it to like quite a high temperature, like 26, 27. And because it's such a small room, it obviously cools it to that amount. But the room feels cold even though the thing thinks it's 27. If that makes sense. Because it's such a small room and it's just blowing this intensely cold air around it. So then it just sort of turns itself off, turns itself on, turns itself, and it sort of like modulates on and off. So I don't know. Like right now, I've got it set to 24. And it is currently blowing like aircon air. But it'll probably stop in a minute. And it'll blow just like regular air. Then you'll hear like the ka-ding, where like the little fridge thing kicks in. And then it'll go again. Taskman, how you going? Right, how are we doing for separation? Spag, what's your Mac? .78. So I'm at 8.3. Well, we'll keep going as we're going. There's only like 8 miles now between us. It was 20 not very long ago, so we'll keep at it. Equal time point coming up. I'll vector around at Toulouse if I need to get out of your way anyway. I appreciate this is all possibly my fault, so... No, don't go any faster, Spag. If anything, slow down. I'll whiz past you. It still looks like we're level, but you are 2,000 feet below me. Yeah, I mean, you've got a good, what, 15 miles between you and Charlie? Yeah, 16 miles, that's fine. It's me that's the problem. Oh, I hope we get a good landing. What I might do is use the built-in little thing. I wish you could scroll and zoom when your mouse is over the EFB. No, I don't want fault scenarios. I want. Do I want to save config? Is that what I want to do? No, replays. I don't actually know. I don't know. Where are we flying? Toulouse. Toulouse. We're going to Toulouse, Toulouse. No idea where we're actually over in terms of France at the minute. What's like the nearest place that I would know? Orléans? Sort of near there. Don't know. Poitiers? Oh, that's Poitiers, isn't it? Not Poitiers. You can tell my French is not quite where it should be. Oh, I still feel bad for Grumpy earlier having a power cut. That absolutely sucks when that happens. Like any sort of crash to desktop power cut, it's just not fun, is it? Not fun. You guys going to be alright without me tomorrow while I'm at work? There'll be no second leg. There won't be a first leg tomorrow, never mind a second leg. Or a third leg. You'll just have to live with it. Don't worry, I'll be thinking of you all while I'm at work. I'm going to walk up to me at work and be like, is there going to be a second leg? I cannot escape it. How long's the flight? Oh, not long. We'll be there in half hour. In fact, only got 100 miles till top of descent. Which tells me that this overtake ain't going to really work out, is it? This has all gone a bit pear-shaped, if I'm being completely honest. It's 12 miles between Charlie and I. No, actually, wait, it's 9 miles. I used to. But now I do this, I do something totally different for the job. Just because I didn't really want to be sat at a computer all day. I found that when I was sat at a computer all day, I would just have zero desire to sit in front of a computer again. I just sort of felt like brain numb by the end of it, doing dev work all day. Nice one, SB. So you did the third leg. It's more than what can be said for me today. Is there going to be a fourth leg? Alright, 5 miles now. We've lost 2.5 miles, nearly. Tell you what I could do. I could actually speed up a hell of a lot, couldn't I? Mach 8.6, let's do it. You keep disconnecting? Oh, I'm not having that. No, this is A340. And we're on Vatsin, that's where the traffic's coming from. Right, I'm coming for you now, Spag. I'm doing Mach 8.6. It might ding at me saying we're over speed. I might have to drop down to 8.5. Now then, what about landing? So we're going to do flaps full, auto brake low. What's the QNH? 1019. 34 on the ground, blimey. It's hot. 1019. 34 degrees. What was the wind? 330 at 6. No excuses then. Minimums? 747, hell yeah. So that's that done. Ah, you're within 5 miles now, Spag. I'm coming for you. Trying to see if there's a little route shortcut I could take. Could go direct Narok. Any planned legs? No more legs after this. There will not be another leg. You guys and your extra legs. It's never enough for you, is it? I'm going to go direct Narok. Not 232 flying direct Narok. Will I be doing cross the pond? Probably not. I struggle to do cross the pond because it always falls on a day that I have to work. And it's not really the sort of thing that I feel like I really want to do. Bye! Where are we now? Hey! See how this goes. Obviously our distance is going to increase as we move further away from each other, but then it might be that I come out ahead. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I use Navigraph. I wouldn't want to go on the sim without it, to be honest. I've got it on a little monitor here to my side, little touchscreen monitor, so I use it on that. I think I'm still gaining on you. You're going to be within my 2.5 mile range very, very soon. Cheers, Murray. Second time lucky. Best part about Navigraph for me, obviously the charts and the moving map and the fact it can now have VATSIM traffic overlaid on it. It's not always 100% accurate though. I think it's still technically in beta. Joseph says I get a 10-second penalty for cutting the corner. Yeah, we're definitely gaining, aren't we? Definitely gaining. Especially going Mach 0.86. Now, at what point we'll be able to see him out the window? How are we looking? It's close. But hopefully by the time we get to Narok. Why have I got a massive thing there? There you are, you're at the side window now. Come on, appear there. If you had to get a new long-haul aircraft, what would it be? I'm stuck as I have the 777 freighter. I'm thinking about getting the TFDI at some point, the MD-11. Be the one that probably interests me. Hey, there he is, look! If required, I will hold at Fusat. I'll put that out there now. I don't want to cause anyone a problem. But if we can get sequenced to long route, then so much the better. You got 60 miles till top of descent. I've got less than 40. Yeah, even the passengers are getting a view, look. Poor old Spag down there, look. And we're neck and neck. It is neck and neck as well, isn't it? Right, what's the minimum hold? Or maximum hold? 140 to 80. So if I hold at 10,000 at Fusat, let you guys go through maybe. That would work, wouldn't it? Because if you're going to be approaching it at... Maybe I'll go 140. That might not be the worst idea, Spag, actually, thinking about it. because I only have 17 miles till top of descent. I do like the ambience you get at cruise with this thing. It's just like the takeoff sounds and the engine start sounds are almost non-existent, aren't they?
Zap 12 Mike, slower now to Mach 0.72 for spacing.
What's the distance now on the map? 2 miles nearly. NL232, flight level 350, descending now, flight level 080, level by Fuselab. It did actually, Spag, didn't it? You kept up. What mod am I using for the... Oh, I'm not in the A321, this is the A340-600. Yeah, it's a nice little bit of separation now. What streaming software? OBS. Oh, right. Okay, so I used Phoenix for the A321. Lachlan, hello, mate. You're in the vertical stream, Lachlan. What are you doing over there? Right, I'm now level with Spag. Now lower than Spag. Fair enough, Lachlan.
Zap 12 Mike, starting descent now, level at Fusata 800.
5 miles between us, nearly. Nearly there. 51 miles out of Narok, then we fly ourselves a nice little... So here's us. Down to Narok, then Fusat. Then we're taking 3 to right. Left even. And I probably going to go to... I jump off at Mike 8, or better yet, I could jump off sooner to the left and then cross. Cross further down. You alright, State? What speed am I doing? I'm doing 0.77 at the moment. Obviously it's coming down as I'm getting lower. Show you. I'm doing that. Make sense? I mean, I'm going to convert shortly anyway, I'd have thought. We might just get away with this, Spag. There's 7 miles between us, that's enough for a landing now, isn't it? Minimum separation is 3, so we're fine. Yeah, that London was a bit of a joke, wasn't it, really? That was... yeah. And one of them had 800 hours. Do I fly the PMDG? I do. How come you're using OBS but it doesn't show up on your toolbar? Because I'm using a separate streaming PC. Because if you run OBS and the sim at the same time, when you're multi-streaming and doing a vertical canvas, it is just too much. Particularly if you're on a 4080 with 16 gigs of RAM. Also, the AMD GPU I use for the sim, AMD generally isn't the greatest for streaming with their encoders, so yeah. Big flare, remember? Remember what I said? Big flare. 93 miles to go. Go down to 3,000. Go around procedure I think is 3,000. Oh no, it's 4. Then 5. Separation's almost at 10 miles. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we've properly gotten away with this, haven't we? Where are you going? Geneva? Where are you going? Mallorca? Where are you going? You're going back home, aren't you? Is there anything coming in that I need to be aware of? No. Oh, actually... oh, no, wait, that's... yeah. Spag. What airline are you flying as, Spag? Some kind of UK charter airline. Oh, yeah. They, is that the one that's got like the A321neo with the Union Jack on the tail? Like the one that Starmer takes if he goes somewhere and that sort of thing. I think that's the one it is, isn't it? It's the RAF, but they're operated by Titan on behalf of the RAF. Oh. Gets confusing, doesn't it? Does get confusing, all these operators. It's like that A380, is it global? Like someone else's, they were using someone else's operating ID basically, weren't they? So it said global on it, but it was someone else actually flying it. RAF own the plane, but the flights have Titan staff and Titan call signs. Okay. It's a nice little contract to get, isn't it, if you're Titan? Wonder how that came to be. What was my first flight in the A330? In the sim, I only really flew it a couple of times up to Edinburgh, and I don't really find it to be that great. I mean, it's a default aircraft, so you can't expect too much from it. But it's not really the sort of thing I fly. Flight level 140 then. I'm going to be cheeky and put my autopilot all the way down to 3000 because there's no one around. Let's be lazy. I think I'm having a barbecue tonight. I'm kind of looking forward to that. The official air not barbecue. Pretty handy on the old barbecue, just saying. They do rescue flights. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? What an interesting little airline then. Very interesting. What am I cooking for barbecue? I'm not sure. My wife bought a load of stuff. It's in the fridge. I haven't seen it yet. I will find out when this is over. Doesn't feel like we've been live for 5 hours. Feels like it's gone quite quick today. Not quite yet. God, it's really nose heavy, this plane, isn't it? Look how much there is in front of the wings. It's wild. I always assumed it'd be extended backwards, but it's not. It looks like it's extended nose side. It's weird because when you say barbecue in America, it means something totally different to a barbecue here, doesn't it? I think in America they like what I would consider a barbecue they would call a cookout, and then like barbecue to them is like, you know, smoking slow cooked ribs, brisket for like hours. Right, distance check. Oh, look at that. That overtake works so well. The aircraft was extended backwards. If the aircraft there'd be, yeah, tail strikes. That's true. It's just, it just looks oddly proportioned, doesn't it? Almost like the front's gonna like snap off or something. I trust Airbus to know what they're doing. Oh, God. I am starting to feel like I've been live for 5 hours. Definitely takes it out of you. Like, I could do like a 10-hour day at work and not feel half as tired as like a 5 or 6 hour stream makes me. There's something about being live that being always on, like, definitely takes a toll in a weird way. Lights on. A350. Joanna, how you doing? You back? Yeah, this is it now. Last one of the day. Someone's already asked if there's going to be a third leg. Back in the 340 indeed, Roblox. This is it. I'm going to pop this one down. Then it's time to cook a barbecue after this, I think. Which I'm sure will be spectacular. Outside stuff all done. Nice one. Retreat. Yeah, if Jamie pops on now just to troll me and changes the runway, I'm not going to be happy. I got to be honest, I don't feel like that was my finest approach into Heathrow. I feel like I got a bit rattled there towards the end with that runway change. I wasn't quite ready for that. And I wasn't entirely sure what to do when Jamie first got in contact. I was like, where do I go? And I didn't have a hold at Lambourne programmed, which was my bad. I should have done that. We shall remember that for next time. My favourite food to cook on the barbecue? I don't know really. It's not too fussy. Chicken, sausages, burgers, whatever really. Just give me a pile of stuff and I'll cook it. Just about to see the airport, which will soon be known as the scene of the crime, if my landings are anything to go by today. It's gas, sadly, David, which I'm not in love with, but I do like how it's easier. We did have one years ago, an old gas one, and it had the gas burners, and it had like a layer of rocks over the top of it, which apparently did something. Not sure how much they did. I think it just spread the heat out, to be honest. Is it lava rocks? I don't know. It's just such a faff doing a charcoal barbecue, and then you stink of it all night. Big flare, thank you. Yeah, everyone say big flare in the chat on short final, okay? And if I float it, it'll be your fault. Lose traffic, out 232, flying downwind for 32 left, turning now for a diagonal downwind. Go flaps 1. It's 1019, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Let's do the other side before the plane yells at me. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Police traffic and on 23 Alpha reducing speed to 190.4 for
It'll be your fault. Yeah, see, Lachlan understands. It'll be your fault either way. It's just, how will it be your fault? That's the question, isn't it? Pretty part of the world, this, isn't it? I will have to come here one day. Lose traffic, Air 232. We are about to turn final for 32 left. 12 miles to run. Oh, Toby, what have you done? Speed brakes are not playing nicely. Why are we nosediving so much? We're not really, are we? Today's traffic, Air 232, slowing to speed 180 knots, currently turning final for 32 left on an 11-mile final to lose.
2,500.
Oh, nice one, 350. Don't be expecting too much from the landing, okay? We're not having a good day in the 340 so far. Right, what's our VAP going to be? 150. Let's go 160. Wow, we are really nose high, aren't we? Look at that. Yeah, big flare. That's what I've told everyone to remind me. Big flare. Right, gear down. Lights on. Lose traffic, Air 2328 miles for 32 left. Blair and brace.
12 Mike 7 down, speed 180, turning onto the final for 32 left.
Plant it down, no floaties. You got it, Pope. Cheers, Abgeek. I cannot arm my spoilers because my lever's knackered, which is annoying. But I can check if the cabin's ready. That's right, we've got a long runway here, we'll be alright.
To lose traffic is up 12 Mike, reducing speed 160 for separation.
Lose traffic, Air 232, 5 miles for 32 left. Go around altitude is in. Let's get a feel for the thing, shall we? Feels like we need to go over to the left just a touch. Big flare. We've gone too far to the left. Do, however, have a 9-knot crosswind coming across us a little bit.
500. 400.
Okay, that wind is now straightening up.
300. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Disagree.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Big flare. Let the nose wheel settle. Still a bit of back pressure. Do nicely. I'll take that.
Lose traffic is at 12 Mike, 5 mile final, runway 32 left.
Alright, I'm going to jump off at Mike 10. That's a bit better, wasn't it? Don't worry, Spag, you'll be able to land. Toulouse traffic, Air 0232, 32 left vacated Toulouse. And this way we don't have to cross. Three, two, right. We're getting there. That's definitely better than what we had earlier. Defo. Quiet, Pope. Now, where can I go? Where does GSX think we should go? Gate 120. What about uniform? No idea where we're supposed to be going. Actually, uniform 10. Uniform 3-1.
Police traffic and I'll take you out for going around.
Boo! What are my thoughts on this bird? I'm really liking it. It's a good thing to fly. I just need to get a bit better at it. Which is fair enough. You know, you can't say fairer than that. Give me some parking. Yeah, uniform 3-1. Got it. Much better. That's progress, isn't it? It's progress. It's not perfect, but it's progress, which is what we want for today. Toulouse traffic, N 232 taxiing to stand uniform 3-1, Toulouse. So that'll be in here on the left.
Toulouse traffic, stop 12 Mike vacating at Mike 8, runway 32 left.
GG's.
Toulouse traffic, N 942, 5 mile final, runway 32 left.
Let's jump in here. Sort of forgotten where I'm going.
Cruise traffic EV350 is 12 miles to the southeast at 6,000 to city. We're going at 12 miles, 13 miles.
This is the last one of the day.
To left.
Uniform 40, we don't want that one. Go round to the right to get uniform 31, I think. Yeah, 31. 32. I want 32, I want 31. Should we... This is the one. Get us in there. Nice 7.4 down there. Love to see it. That was 2 flights today. One longer one and one shorter one. I am running chase plane, yeah. Where's my little person ready to wave me in?
Blue traffic, that's 129 taxiing and U2, uniform 22 via Papa 65 and Tango 61.
Go.
Cruise traffic EV350 on a 12-mile final, we'll make you 2 left.
Let's see what New Sky thought of that one. Come on, New Sky. Give me a 10. What? What's the matter with that? The G rating. It's only 265 feet per minute. Whatevs. I don't know. I thought that was alright. It was still 1.43 G, I know. Maybe I was too... Maybe I need to be more gentle bringing the throttles back, because I did sort of just go ka-dunk. Maybe that's part of the technique as well with such a heavy plane, because obviously if you're going from thrust to no thrust really quickly, maybe that's part of it that I need to get used to with the heavier plane. But that felt better on the stick. The larger flare was better for me. A little bit floaty. Well, Spag. Yeah, I thought it was alright, to be honest, that landing. I was quite happy with it. There you go, Spag. Well done. Make sure your touchdown effect is on in chase plane. Yeah, I don't really like that, though. I find it confuses me. I find it really, really weird. Right. Guys, thank you for coming along today. Sorry about the landings, but we will get better at this plane, I promise. So, yeah, looking forward to flying it more because it is an absolute beauty. It's got the potential to be one of the best planes in the sim if they update it as they sort of need to, really. Hopefully they will. Fingers crossed. I will be back probably Tuesday, now thinking about it. Because it's work all weekend for me and busy Sunday with the fam. So thank you all very much indeed. I will see you on Tuesday, if not before. Have a lovely weekend. Enjoy the sunshine, what's left of it, and I will see you all on Tuesday. See ya.